Hello. Hi, everybody. Sorry for the late start. You know when you're really stressed out and you're just kind of like, I just need to like lay my head down and just... I did that and I woke up way later than I thought I would. Things are alright. How are you doing, 404? I saw you also took the night off. It was a nice day, but trying to sleep soon? That's fair, Omni. The nap did help. A lot. But I know I definitely don't want to do anything like really, I at least don't want to be in VR right now, you know? Not feeling great, work stress / lack of sleep. Oh. I understand. I have a lot of stress in general too. This week in particular has been interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing here. Which, by the way, guys, this is news to me too. I'm gonna be going on a trip, so there won't be any stream tomorrow or Friday. But I'll be back in time Saturday for Myriad. Yo, Skull, thank you for the 5! Oh my gosh, there's a Prime as well. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's a fun reason. It's a fun reason. It's probably gonna do me well to pull me away from work. It's just, I wish I knew about it. Like, at the beginning of my week, before I scheduled everything, you know? In your favorite rocket ship, flying through the sky. Little contons. Oh man, that takes me back. I miss the apartment RPs. You guys remember the apartment RPs? Those were the days. Everything was chill. It was just good. It was a great time. This was before a lot of you. This is like what, year 2 into my community? Or like a year and a half? Oh, 404, I don't think you quite understand. MMD is the program where you make the motion datas to make the music videos. VRChat takes motions from MMD to basically allow for like basically an imitation of what MMD can do. Yeah, MMD is the animation program, so I actually can't do that with your character, and especially not mine, because I would have to convert them all. Also, oh my god, Shunko! Dude! Thank you so much! Thank you for the 5! Thank you, honestly! You've tinkered with MMD from time to time? Yo, same! It used to be like all that I ever did, like way back in the day. It was like baby's first art. I was a fucking fool back in the day. When I first went into MMD, I was like using like PMD and like PMX editor to like make my characters. But then I was like, no, it's not the same. I need to get rid of MMD forever, or else I'll keep using this instead of just drawing characters. And I was like, okay, if I wanted to be a character designer, a character artist, I need to do this. And I made a huge scene of deleting my entire Miku Miku Dance program, including the 5 years worth of rare models that it had. What? And motion datas. That's a real Big Sean move, kid. No, I didn't have backups at the time. I was like 12. I didn't realize how much value it would have in the future. Oh my god. I likely can't look at it, Skullblocka, because everything from MMD is copyrighted music. Also, hey, King, thank you so much for the... Oh my god, wait, you reached your full year today? Thank you! How you doing, King? You're hearing harsh lessons of backing up. I also, like, don't throw away something that you've put a lot of time and effort into. Just don't do that. Don't be like past me and do that. Like, oh my god. Hey, Elfin. Yes, that is definitely a copyrighted song. I know exactly what Motion Day you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not doing ATK. My brain is melty and I need to just not be in VR right now. I don't need any more cranial pressure. Yeah, Skull, like 90% of every song that is used for like MMD videos are copyrighted or .web files, because either it's like from like shows or it's songs that are technically from studios, because like even if it like uses like Hatsune Miku hypothetically to sing, it can still be made from a studio and it would still have copyright on it. It's going swell. Well, it's not my fault if it's going bad. How do you become a god tier role player like me? Honestly, practice. Practice. I have been doing it for 18 years. And you're going to mess up. The best thing that you can do is learn from your mistakes. You need to, because there are some people who have only been role-playing for like 6 months, and they roleplay better than some people that I know who have been roleplaying for 6 years. And all of it is in the attitude of actually wanting to learn. Some of it is like talent too, but like it's gonna come easier to some people than others. But like you need to, if you are willing to learn, then you will improve much more rapidly than other people. Also, yeah, Wolf. pretty much Wolf, yeah. Fucking diamond in the rough motherfucker over there. It's like, oh, hi. Yoink. This one's mine now. This one's mine. But that being said, like, some really good tips for, like, people who are starting out. Like, here's a couple things that'll really, really, really help you out. One, I mean, should you play a character that you are comfortable with? Yes. However, you should always be trying to push that envelope, right? You should always be trying to make yourself a little uncomfortable each time and try out different characters. A common pitfall that some people have is that they basically roleplay the same character over and over again, which makes you very inflexible. Also, something very important to learn for the sake of the OC side of roleplay community, which is just as important as the in-character side. People don't think about the out-of-character side, but oh my god, you need to. You need to vibe check people. Like, at the end of every session. The reason why in AA there's, like, those, like, ending lobby moments and everyone, like, circles around each other to, like, talk and, like, be like, yo, that was a crazy episode. It's to, like, add further separation between the player and the character. And what you should always do during those times is make sure that people know that, especially if your character's in having a rivalry with someone, you need to make sure that they know that it isn't personal. And like, oh my god, this is what separates a good role player from a great role player. One that can actually criticize their own character. Because here's the thing. your character is your baby, right? Like, your character is something that you have invested your time into, crafted from the ground up, so of course it's very personal and you'll care about it a lot, right? But you have to be able to acknowledge your character's flaws. That is the best way to be able to actually converse with people about it. And it will definitely change people's attitude for when they are discussing things with you. And remember when I said, like, the OC part matters a lot, just as much as the IC part? If your views align perfectly with your character, sometimes it can raise concerns of RP bleeding. If you don't know what RP bleeding is where people assume that someone's, well, it's not even necessarily assume, it's the action of when there is a character, when your IC feelings are the same as your OOC feelings, or rather your IC feelings fuel your OOC feelings and vice versa. It's a very toxic thing. You don't want to do this. Never RP bleed. Not to be confused by, like, method acting, like strain on emotions. That's entirely different. One has someone hating, like, the players. The other is just being like, I need to, like, have some bubble tea and, like, a bath. That's the difference. Also, Omni, thank you so much for gifting a sub. You're so sweet. And Chutko, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. That's such an easy trap to fall into, especially for new players getting too emotionally invested. Yes. I mean, it's okay to be invested in your characters, but you have to be able to look at your character critically and observe the flaws that you should have artificially given them. You need to give them flaws. One of the easiest ways that you can do this is to take something and just exaggerate it. Like, a lot. Like, generally speaking, you don't want your characters to be perfect from the outset. You want to have them to have room to grow. So you want to have them come in imperfect, or like with a really glaring flaw. Or perhaps a really big flaw to hide like a bunch of little tiny ones, right? And then throughout your character's journey, you can see how perhaps they overcome that flaw, or at least they learn how to cope with it, at least. Plus then, if you are aware of your character's flaws, then when you are in those situations where you're talking about your character, it's gonna hurt less, right? And it'll make it a lot more fun to talk to you about your character when you are willing to admit that they're fucking stupid sometimes. Like Vev is so fucking stupid sometimes. That doesn't mean that she's stupid all the time. I feel like some people don't give Vev enough credit sometimes. Like, my God. It's like people can't pick a side. Either Vev is too like a 100% schemy manipulator, or she's just so dumb. She's as dumb as a sack of rocks and incapable of anything. My God. Anyway, you gotta pick one. So anyway, like backhanding a character, yeah. Like someone in ARP who's arachnophobic. Have you ever got tongue-tied or had a brain fart mid-RP? Sure, yes, absolutely, especially in my past. I have definitely had situations like that. It doesn't really happen now. And by that I mean, like, if it ever happens, it's usually because of in-character reasons. Like, my character themselves are having that. Or it's like the very human thing of, like, forgetting a word. Which, if you've been doing it long enough, then you can make it feel very natural. The worst thing you can do is drop card on behalf of nerves. If you are feeling something, translate it into the character. Even if you think that it doesn't exactly fit them 100%, the best thing you can do is to implant real emotion into it. That way you're never technically breaking character, because, sorry, I've got like an eyelash in my eye I'm trying to get out. That way you're never breaking character. Even if you laugh at someone's joke, that's not breaking character, that's your character laughing. That's how you separate it. Goodness, why is my eye so Like having the inability to swim. That's not even necessarily a flaw, in my opinion. Because you will rarely have that affect you. Like, think how much, like, Vev's inability to swim has actually affected her. It hasn't. Maybe once in 3 years? That's not a flaw. You want to have personality flaws. Everyone has personality flaws. Vev is one of the ones that takes more extreme approaches, so you can really blame them. Yeah, she does have a tendency to, like, if she gets emotional, like if her emotions get the best of her, because, like, otherwise she is like the princess of patience, especially when you consider how much she's fucking dealing with, especially from the other students most of the time. She is pretty fucking good. However, when it's too much, and it's just bad. There's only been one underwater mission and it was a cakewalk. Yeah, all of the underwater missions are like nothing. Ordered him from Thomas the Tank Engine, who is pompous and arrogant. That's a flaw. Oh yeah, that's a flaw. Absolutely. A character who is pompous and arrogant is really, really fun. Because, especially when, sometimes it's really fun. I really love to see this when it happens. It's rare that people pull it off. But I've seen characters take their flaws, double down on them, but they are still likable. And they're almost likable because of that flaw. Probably because they have, like, a justification for it that, like, is really, Wait a minute. Whoa, that is... Why was that in my playlist? That shouldn't have been. Anyway. Let's go back to the top of that playlist. It's, Gosh, I'm off my train of thought now. Basically, if when there's a character that has a flaw and they double down on it, but they are likable despite that, it can be a very entrancing thing. Especially if they have a really good justification for why that happened, or perhaps for why it continues to happen. Like, if they continue to just keep winning, of course they're gonna continue to be like an arrogant fuck, right? Or perhaps they're arrogant for, like, the right reasons, and it isn't even necessarily that they're winning all the time, but because people need someone that they can, like, rely upon, right? So, like, they puff themselves up because people need someone to, like, trust in. Yo, Zam, thank you for the 34 months perfect streak! Yo! You're so close to 3 years, thank you! It's not arrogance if it's true. The most powerful person in AA is Jay. Yeah, the Thomas the Tank Engine, like, universe is so fucked up, dude. It's fucking crazy. Hey, Shock! I will say this, though. It's good to give your characters flaws. Don't give them too many. Like, and don't use them as an excuse to, like, just be mean. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. I've seen a lot of people mistake that, like, piling on trauma and, like, edgy character traits, like it's sort of a contest. And what ends up happening is that they are just so unlikable that there's just nothing there, right? And sure, you can turn around and be like, oh, they're suffering. Oh, so much trauma. No one cares for them, Pepe hands. That's not a good character. A successful and good character should be able to have good and negative traits and not have them 100% isolated. If that's happening, then something went wrong. I feel like a character with arrogance as a trait as a defense mechanism, if executed well, is really cool. Actually, that's usually the case. Psychologically speaking, people with exaggerated confidence usually are people who are lacking it. So that actually has basis in reality. I am not describing all of the AA vamps. I do think that some of the communities over fetishize their trauma, and it kind of makes them lose the make sure that people can't really find the forest in the trees, if that makes sense. Because that's not like how the vampires are. Like, they aren't just trauma bags. There is more to them than that. Chips is more than just altar, guys! Come on! There's people who really, really, really want Victor to just be like this super giga brain, like antagonist evil guy, but he's just not. He's not. He's a socially awkward dork who's trying so hard to like puff himself up and be confident. And like feel like he's in control and like able to get away with everything, but he can't. And he isn't. So it's that is Victor in a nutshell. He is just like a socially inept child who's like trying so hard to be friends. It's year 3, he can be soft. No, that's true. That's true. What would be a best way to check character bleed mid-RP? You don't check mid-RP. You wait until cards are down. The only exceptions to this would be like, wouldn't even be for character bleed. You wouldn't do it for character bleed. You would do it for like actual real life emergencies. Like, you would do it for like if someone was having a seizure, like, or someone, like if someone was role-playing a seizure, usually it's not in bad faith to like be like, hey, cosmic check-in here. Is this actually happening to you right now, or is it like an in-character thing? They'll be like, an in-character thing, and it's like, okay, all right, good. And then you like just move on. IRL panic attacks? No, actually. I wouldn't do it for an IRL panic attack. What I would do for an IRL panic attack is that you would walk them through the means of treating them in character. Because if you stop the scene for someone who's having a panic attack, their panic attack is gonna get worse. You don't give that attention to them. That's not what they want. You help them in character. That is what you do. And generally speaking, especially if you guys have been watching my streams for a long time, you will, whenever you have an encounter where there's a character having a panic attack in character, you do the same things as though they were having one in real life. If the panic attack is enough to put you in a hospital, that's more than your average rodeo panic attack. That's like, I feel like that's more than just a panic attack at that point. It's more like the panic attack activated something else, but I could be wrong. Dude, Chutko, I understand. Like, I actually have one of my greatest fears is me dying on stream and having, like, my entire community watch as it happens, or worse yet, be entirely oblivious to it because I'm in roleplay. That almost happened once. I was playing My bounds shifted mid-RP. I thought I was fine. I aligned myself properly. I did a full-on dive backwards into the air, and I was in the position to fall safely. I was not aimed at the center of my room anymore. I was aimed at my solid brick concrete wall. Head first. My shoulder hit it before my head, and I immediately scrunched up and like prevented it from having like worse damage. But I was laying there and I was sitting and I was thinking, oh my god, I could have died right now and no one would have known. Anyway. So you know, very real feel there. Where did I learn all this stuff? Trial and error. When you're doing something for this long, you just kind of find it out as you go along. I have been role-playing for 18 years, so I have seen a lot of things. I've seen a lot of people try a lot of things. I've tried a lot of things, and some of them worked, some of them didn't, and I just assessed why that happened, and I was able to get a better understanding. Unless you're talking about the panic attack stuff, in which case, I looked it up. Also, there was like a point in my life where I just like out of like morbid curiosity would just like watch like how surgeries, like very specific surgeries were done. So I have a lot of like approximate knowledge. Your chat role players are the examples of the show must go on, so if one of them break hands and feet or even organs for IRL. IRL health is more important, but it is important to maintain immersion if you can. Like, you can do that without being disruptive most of the time. There is very few situations where that would be opposite the case. Like, I sure as hell nearly broke my hand in roleplay once, and I was just like, I must go. Good night, everyone. And I put it that way. It expressed the seriousness of the situation very clearly. And I just left. That's all you gotta do. So long as it's relevant, Zeth. Approximate knowledge of how to reattach nerves. By no means will you ever do it, but you have the... Yeah. Here's the thing. When you're role-playing, you only really need to know how to mime it. That is all you ever really need to know how to do it. And not make, like, very clear, obvious mistakes. One of the biggest things I can tell you is don't use fucking TV shows as your basis for medical knowledge. Hollywood is bullshit. And they think cauterization is the coolest way to treat people. Don't cauterize! Ever! Was he aware that he lost an organ, or did he just think it was a stomach pain? I mean, well, to be fair, sometimes people don't it's actually very common for people to not realize that they have certain injuries until like they really like assess it. Have you ever had to like change your hair since you did it VRC a lot? No, actually. I did end up cutting my hair at one point, or rather indefinitely, like along the way of my time doing VR, but that wasn't why. All that I do for when I'm in VR is I have a very low ponytail, like very low. Like like around like below my head is where I would tie it right here, like loosely. All you need to do is just keep it in one spot. It doesn't need to be tight. It just needs to be not everywhere. You know what I mean? I mean, Yeah, I'm upset over anyone trying to cauterize people's wounds. The amount of hair that gets stuck in VR equipment. Well, that's why you gotta do the ponytail thing. Some people even put their hair in buns. Some people feed their ponytails like through like the back of the headset. There are ways to get around it. People just gotta dedicate. Why is my hand coming up? Here is a good way to make a character go from good to great. I have been... Sometimes, when I'm making a character, I think, okay, I want them to have this specific kind of problem. Like, let's say, my character's specific problem is that they don't like to run. They don't like to run. They get, like, scared whenever they have to run for any reason. I'm like, okay, why the hell would this happen? So I think about various things like what kind of traumas could possibly push towards that. What approximate things. How would this affect their life going onward? How do they react whenever they have to run? And so what you would do, or in this case, this is what I would do, and this is just me spitballing. Obviously, you would want to refine this kind of concept, right? Let's say they were in a car crash, but they were specifically in like they were sitting shotgun to someone who had like a convertible. Like they had like someone was in a car and it didn't have like the windscreen in front. And they were stuck in shotgun, and this person was drunk driving. And they were like constantly putting their foot on the pedal, and eventually they got into a crash, right? So, well, how do these things both relate to each other? It's because of the feeling of the wind on your face. Like when you're running, you can feel like the air brushing against your skin. So specifically, they are reacting to that. And so you take that and you start bringing it into other things, like they don't like having fans in their houses. They hate having the window open. They, yes, they would also panic in strong winds, exactly. Can't go to amusement parks. Yeah, they would hate roller coasters. It's not even necessarily like the act of running. It is the feeling of wind brushing over their face. So, like, you see how that is a very simple concept, and that's like it's a very particular thing that a character refuses to do, but then you let it, like, fester and infect everything in their life that is adjacent. That's how you take a good character concept to a great one. Because if you ever have this is how I can immediately tell, like, someone who is, like, really good at role-playing versus, like, just, like, someone who is, like, a good role-player to, like, a fucking great one, which is when I can look at something and I can see how informed they are in their character's decisions and why that character is the way that it is, and it is traceable. Very clearly traceable. Actually, that's a good point too, Super Vader. They might wear full body clothing and like a bicycle helmet. even though they don't ride a bike. They probably wouldn't be super comfortable with cars either. But that's also because, you know, they were in a car crash. But maybe even it's not even like the cars, but like it's just the fucking wind. The fucking wind. The feeling of going that fast. Because like hypothetically, they could be driving their own car and they have all the windows up. They're going like grandma speed and they're fine. They're fine. What VR equipment do I have? I use Index. It is amazing. If you can save up for any headset, get an Index. It will not do you wrong. Yeah, being on a boat. You've been trying to flesh out a character in your head for a while and thinking of genuine reasons to explain their behavior has been interesting but difficult. Well, okay, humor me. What kind of behavior are you looking for? Let's see if I can help you out. Boats move surprisingly fast. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they would not like boats either. They probably wouldn't even like moving their arms really quickly when you think about it. Or like people fanning their face. They would hate it if people fanned their face. Now, Shock, that is good, but you can go deeper. Lawful evil character that has gone through a betrayal and coming to terms with their past behavior and upbringing, along with the physical and mental scars associated. Well, that's just a big old blanket of nothing. You need to cite what their behavior is, and also that sounds like that's a character that's already midway through. Is this a character that's being actively played, or is it a character that's still in the concept phase? Yep, exactly, Skull. They can develop a fear of heights. Maybe they actually end up inherently feeling like scared of like square shapes or rectangles even. Like they just have like a really weird, like unnerved feeling when looking at things that are square shaped with edges. So give it more thought. It's in a conceptual stage. Okay, so here's what you need to do. You need to know what your character's behaviors are before you can even get to the point of like where they're like coming to terms for their past behavior. Because if you don't know what the behavior is, then you don't even know how to atone for it, right? And you need to, if there is mental scars, then you need to also know what those mental scars are, because the mental scars will definitely influence the behavior, right? You see, Shock, that is a result of her injury, but it is not, you aren't going deeper into the fear aspect. Because usually when people have fears, it's never just that one fear. It's not just the entity of which they are scared of. They are scared of adjacent things too. And they can cause unease or stress or anxiety. It's good that you went into depth with the injury, though. That is good. That is good. But I'm saying that you should go deeper on the fear part. Because people underutilize their fears for their characters. Yeah, no problem. You heard of sailors who were in a shipwreck, survivors never go to sea again? Yeah, that's true. There are some that can't even handle swimming pools. Any large body of water, they just can't handle it. Like, they can't handle being, like, chest up in water anymore. Or it's very difficult for them and stressful. Yeah, generally speaking, you shouldn't add things willy-nilly to a character. Everything should be there for a reason and have an explanation for it, and it should never be as simple as how it's initially presented in paper. Does that make sense? You gotta be able to make like a like a red string like cork conspiracy board with like how like everything influences each other. I've also heard of people who have been in or lost loved ones in a train wreck and never taken a train again. Yep. All this talk is reminding you gotta plan out a big note doc for a character. Well, I mean, it helps to write that down, honestly. Like, my new metaverse character, I'm really excited for. I had spoken about it before, but the one that's like actually going to be a bad person, like a bad guy, genuinely antagonistic. I have done this with a lot. He is... There is nothing that is a coincidence, and yet everything is at the same time by the nature of the way that I constructed him. It's great. I'm not going to elaborate on it. He's probably one of the few characters that I have a spoiler section for people who are like at tier 2, where they can ask like any question that they want, and I'll give like spoiler-free answers, but you know, in like a genie kind of way. But for him, I just might not do any at all. He might be the one exception because to spoil it ruins the entire point. And you'll see what I mean when he's actually on screen, because I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I don't even want to spoil, like, how he is. You know, you're actually mad about it. Sorry, Elf! Elfin very frequently takes a trip to the spoiler lane. I actually made like little music videos of him because I actually have his like whole model in MMD, so I like make little music videos of just his nonsense every once in a while. My question to you, Shock, is that if her fear is subdued, why have her have a fear in the first place? Especially if they're starting out as like a blanket concept. There's no point. Because if you just want her to have the injury, just make her have the injury. Don't even associate the fear to it. If you're gonna give a character a fear, you need to like triple down on it and has to actually affect their lives, because that's how phobias work. They are intrusive, they get in the way, and it's more than just a simple inconvenience. Like, it should, at least for a character, like really, really, really get in the way. And get in the way in more ways than just the obvious one. They're so good too. You don't know why I haven't made the old ones public yet for the MMD stuff. I mean, I might. I think Elfin, what I'm gonna do is, because this character, I'm going to have like, when I do debut him, is going to have like an actual video, like hype trailer. And then after he's revealed, I'll start trickling them out. And I'll start making them public. Like, I found out recently that I can upload 4K videos now, possibly even 8K, and it only takes like an hour to upload them. It takes way longer to process, but I can upload them in an hour. So like, I could churn out so many videos. It's fucking insane. Hi, Neon! Yeah, I'm gonna do a debut trailer of this guy, and it's gonna give you a very clear image of, or at least like a little peek through the window of what you can expect from him. A debut for my actual villain character that I'm gonna be playing in the metaverse. I can't wait to play him. My only regret is that I wish I could have my Go XLR connect to my fucking VR headset. Damn it! It's so useful! I mean, fuck!
Listen to this. I sound so good. Hatred.
I can do a lot of shit with that.
And all I'm doing is talking like this. And then, you know...
Voice effects. It's kind of insane, really.
God. Scary! Thank you for the first time chat, Venus! That was the snake smash. Add a British accent. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Perhaps one day. I'm not the best at accents. Especially not British ones. Especially because there's so many different British accents. So many. No, not Facebook Metaverse. Roleplay Metaverse, which was there before Facebook Metaverse. It's basically the roleplay universe conglomerate of all of VR chat. It's basically the public roleplay lobby. Yo, Ness, thank you for the 34 months! Thank you! Hi, how are you doing? Also, yeah, beard. Like, I've had a couple Brit friends, and and I'm pretty sure this is true, but it's like every mile there's a different fucking accent. It's like, you know how like America has like a different accent for every state? For them, it's like every fucking like block, basically. Every mile. Every 20 miles, the accent changes. Yeah. This is very small. Your accents change pretty dramatically from city to city. Yep. It changes 3 times an hour. You assume Slush was hoping it was beer chat? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get involved with that other fucking nonsense. Are you kidding me? I'm good. I'm good. And even then, it's mostly gonna be PL because it's like actually structured as well as something else. He's gonna basically have like 2 jobs. Gosh, I love this playlist. Yeah, my birthday's coming up. It's on the 18th, but I'll be celebrating it with all of you on the 19th. Because technically my birthday is also my anniversary. So one of those takes a little bit more priority. I have to spend the day with my hun. Or rather, I want to spend the day with my hun. That's actually why I'm going to be going on a trip tomorrow. So I won't be in town for a couple days. A wee bit of importance, yes. Tell him you say hi? Oh, well, I will. He's probably watching the stream right now, aren't you? Aren't you, honey? You're just not gonna say anything. You're a little lurker. Easiest anniversary to remember ever, by the way. My god. In a way, I kind of lucked out. I kind of lucked out because if anyone was gonna forget, it would be me. Because I'm horrible with dates. I can't, dude. It's so hard. So Cheshire. Thank God it's on my birthday. Yo! Well, tell your mother I said happy birthday. Your parents' anniversary is your birthday? That's so rough. Oh no! How did that work out growing up? Did you all just have like a fun day together or what happened? Aww. I'm glad, Neon. What is something I enjoyed this week? I fucking loved last episode of AA. I fucking loved it. They celebrated your birthday more? Yeah, that sounds like... I feel like that's the best answer. Ascension Academy. It was on last Monday. Not very long ago, 2 days ago. It typically went out the next day. Oh, that just makes sense. That makes sense. Sort of like how I'm celebrating my birthday with my friends like the day after, and as well as all of you. Oh god, the final session of Marriott is the day after my birthday. Oh. That sucks. Okay. You can't really jump into AA. It's private. The most you could hope for is, participating as, like, an NPC. Or rather, as Army of Darkness. So, like, extras. Yeah, dude, it was cute! That needs more cuddles anyway. Dude, it's good. It's good. And Maggie kind of needed someone. Yeah, Shock, I'm glad to be here to help. What's the point if I don't share the knowledge I have, right?
But we had one more important...
If more people learn how to be better role players, everyone benefits. Oh. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna tell you something very important. This is something that I see every new role player do, to some extent. Yes, of course everyone's gotta start somewhere. Absolutely, absolutely. I wish there was someone who would, like, give me advice when I first started, because I made a lot of mistakes. But, okay, so guys. You need to know this, especially if you're first starting roleplay, and if you haven't heard of this before, then this is going to save your life. For the love of God, don't constantly injure your character. Now, to some of you, this might be a surprising thing to hear. This is not me telling you to not take your hits. You should take your hits. However, do not injure your character pointlessly, and especially don't do it often. People get addicted to that feeling of being in the limelight, like having everyone's focus being on them, everyone doting on their character. It's nice when it happens, but if you keep pressing that button, no one's going to want to be around your character. They won't want to be involved in your character because it'll be too much work, it'll be exhausting, and unfortunately, in a very strange way, injury RP by nature is pretty selfish when you really break it down. Now, this injury can be in many different forms. I've seen people like having their character like literally dying constantly for really pointless shit. And usually it's stuff that they self-imposed, like just randomly. Or they rolled a dice and it landed on a 1, so oops, they're dying now. For the 3rd time this week. Don't do that. Because the nature of having everyone forced to stop everything that they're doing gets really annoying fast. And people start to negatively associate your character as like this, as this person who needs to have their hand held and they will never be taken seriously and generally speaking will be viewed as useless. So in a hilarious twist, you are less likely to be involved in future stuff, like the actual, like, really cool, like, hypothetically, there's like a combat scenario, your character's gonna be left at home because they're too accident prone. It hurts your character, it hurts people's time role-playing with your character. Don't do it. Don't do it. If Stir invites me to a new campaign, I am absolutely going back. 100%. Like, I stand by the fact that Myriad is literally my favorite fucking tabletop experience I have ever had. Ever. I like it more than Pathfinder. I like it more than D&D. And in general, his DMing style is just so fucking good. Like, I can't... It's hard to describe. The canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle. Making characters martyr constantly isn't a good time. It's not even that your character is a martyr, right? It's okay to have a character that is very willing to sacrifice themselves for others, so long as it doesn't borderline stupidity. Or if there was like an obvious solution that didn't get people injured, right? There's a difference between mechanically being a tank and letting that glomp the RP. I mean, ideally, if your character is a tank, they should be able to take their hits and generally be okay, right? Like, Vev is very few and far between gotten, like, actual injuries. And whenever she did get an injury, she, was knocked out for a while. But then generally speaking, she worked really quickly to make sure that she didn't have to have other people like doting on her, right? And usually it was done in like a way where people could like make fun of her at her expense, like when she was small. Like, remember when she was small and like Hat Kid? My god. It'd be a pretty bad tank if they got hit and go down, yeah. You should be the sign that, like, an enemy is, like, actually pretty fucking big deal if you go down. Because here's the thing, you want it to be a surprise and a shock when your character actually gets hurt or injured, because it'll make people way more willing to actually want to protect you or feel invested in you. Whereas if you're injured all the time, then everyone's desensitized and they won't care. They won't care if you get injured. Yo, Chad, thank you so much for gifting subs again. You're so sweet, thank you. Oh, that sucks, Conf. Like, of course, if it's a situation that's out of your control, that's different, but like, hypothetically, don't climb up a tree and have your character just fall and get injured, right? Like, don't just climb a tree for lulz and then oops, lol, injury. This is the higher OST. If you actually do exclamation part playlist, you will get the playlist that I use for my streams. So you can see all the cool song artists. Like and subscribe to them, they're pretty great. Or in some cases, play the games. Pretty good. This is the same people who made Bastion, by the way. Woo. Don't be the boy who cried wolf with injuries. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, that's one that you don't really see people talk about a lot. Because I feel like a lot of people get stuck in the fetishization of, again, your character suffering. Oh, the suffering. Oh, the trauma. Oh, the suffering. And mistake that for being good character development. It isn't good character development. It's nothing. It's a nothing development. It actually means that nothing is going on with your life right now. It's not actually a good thing to have your character suffering all the time. Because all it does is it makes your character either someone that people don't want to be around, or it just means your character isn't doing anything. Which isn't good. like you're oh no, my room's being invaded. What? No, this you can take the heater. I don't want the heater. I want the blanket. Yeah. Have fun. I love you. I love you. Yeah. 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 What? There's nothing in there. And that's really old. You fool. You hurt only yourself. Good job. Ooh, good job, honey. Good job, honey. What are you doing? No, you're not typing on my keyboard. No. Stop. No. What are you doing? No. Get away from my keyboard. Ah, no. What are you doing? Ah, no. Stop. No. One? What are you gonna write? No. Nope. What? Why? Why? Why would you do that? Mwah. Bring it back. Holy shit. Chaos, thank you so much for the 6571. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, thank you. I agree. I think that she is the cutest spider too. And I am honored. Thank you. He's giving me the stink eye. He was upset that he couldn't type anything on my keyboard. Yeah, the I suffer dreadfully and no one cares concept. Yeah, it's not. The entire point of roleplay is to be interacting with others. If your character is not interacting with others, then you failed somewhere on your spot. Now, is it good to have like those moments where your character's alone and they're like really like chewing through their thoughts and stuff? That is good. That is good to have. But that shouldn't be the only thing that you're doing, right? Also, Subaru is an entirely different issue in the fact that he literally has no character personality at all because he was literally made to be something for like people to insert themselves on, and they play wish fulfillment. Oh wow, I'm so cool, I'm so strong! Wow! Wow, I'm strong! And I'm full of angst! I'm suffering! How could you do that to my waifu? How could you? How dare you do this to me? Don't you know I am Kirito? Isn't that half of isekais? Yes, it is. Although isekais are doing better. Isekais are doing better. Also, Best Mom, thank you so much for the 30 months. Thank you. I had a really stressful week, and I had a pretty stressful day too, but this stream is helping. Yeah. Generally speaking, the faint character trait doesn't usually work out unless it's like a very rare thing. And even then you want to have it like be informed on why it happens. I feel like fainting is more fun when it happens spur of the moment for something that that is like so shocking that it like adds a comedic effect. Like someone like admitting to an affair and you're just like, oh, and you like faint, and that's hilarious. That's hilarious. And then you're only like, here's the thing, fainting only is like that for like 30 seconds tops, 10 maybe, and then you're usually back into it again. No, we're the pets. I have no idea what Spy X Family is, but I'll take a peek. Always gotta do stuff for the comedy. Look, man, comedy is just universal. I took a coin out of the fountain. Oh, oh God. This is important too, okay? I know everyone who is new, and I know that a lot of people even now still do this. They haven't quite learned. Your character personality, I'm sorry, your character is not defined by their power set. Every single time, or like 70% of the time when I meet like a new role player, whenever they describe their character, they always talk about their powers first. And then usually they don't even talk about the character at all. The powers are not even the second most important part of your character. That's the part that is cool to you. That is not the part that's interesting to others. You have to make your character compelling as a character first. Powers don't matter. No one cares about how strong you are. No one cares about how cool your abilities is. They care about the make of your character, what motivates them, what drives them, and what undoes them. Now, usually, if you have a bit more experience, a lot of people use powers to lean into the character traits that they already have. Like, for instance, let me use Vev for example. Vev has issues with self-identity. And she can transform herself to look like whatever the fuck she wants. It is a physical representation of the crux of her character concept. So you think that's a symptom of character designing class plus subclass and a character second? Interestingly, I don't even think it's that. I think that people, like, wholesale, I think it's that people watch anime and they think that there's, like, a really cool thing that happens in an anime and they're like, I want to do that. I want to do what this thing show. And then they forget to do everything else. Generally speaking, you should not use anime as your reference point for anything. Anything. Now, there are some animes that are great. It's not very many. A physical manifestation of her mental self-image. Yeah, pretty much exactly. You like Vev's 3D glasses eyes? Thank you. She actually used to have only red eyes at first. Hey, I'm happy to help. I feel you. When I first went, I actually wanted to be a writer when I was little. And I didn't realize that, I don't actually like writing. And here is why. I don't like how uninteractive it is. There is some parts of writing that I do like, but I found out that like the thing that I would do when I'm writing is usually like really deep introspective things that actually end up being role plays in of itself. Me role playing with myself with various characters, going through like their various first person POVs. It would be great. I'm sure it would have been a great book if I did write it, but I'm just sitting here and I'm thinking like, why am I not just... It doesn't have like the same... I am not as passionate about that as I am about roleplay because there's something about a collaborative story written by everyone who's involved is just so much more appealing to me. Because you'll never know what the fuck is going to happen. But we're in it together. Also, Adrian, hi! How are you doing, hon? Tier 2, 44 months, oh my god! Dude! That's so long! Also, how have you been? It's been a while. What's going on in your neck of the woods? What tips or recommendations do you have for RP characters with religious beliefs / believers, let alone cleric characters? Is it a good idea for a first-time role player, do you think? I mean, it can, but my question for you is a very simple one. Is your god a good person? Are you making commentary about religion bad or religion good? Because depending on which way you answer that is I'm going to be giving entirely different advice. Doing PL stuff? Hell yeah! I might actually see you sometime soon. I'm getting my PL character together. I'm gonna try to get him as staff, but that's like, you know, that's what I want. It doesn't mean it's what's gonna happen. But I think it would be cool. Would your character befriend their own god, or would they live in fear of them? That's an entirely different thing, and that feels more like a warlock than a cleric. Clerics don't have close connections to their gods. They have fanatical ones. They love their god, and their god reads their creepy fan letters. That is what a cleric deals. That's what a cleric does. A warlock is two BFF for her lives. Like, they actually have a more intimate connection, and it's much more personal. But you could write a book on how to roleplay and it'd be a bestseller. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I definitely have the capability of writing a really good book. It's just, the problem is I just rather roleplay. Cleric with an old god, with a god who's an old lady who's extremely doting and generous but gets mad when they don't visit her call. That's a warlock still. No, that's still not... There is no god that is like that. Gods don't have the fucking time. And what gods do is that they would be encouraging their clerics to do that for them. Oh, you meant to write warlock, not cleric? Okay, yeah. I believe you. Patrons are more into it. Absolutely. And also, not all Warlock patrons are evil. You can have a Warlock patron that's actually like their mother or something. Or like their BFF. Anything. Hi! Hi, honey! Just publish Vevs. I was talking about it, but like the book that Vev is writing is actually genuinely a book I would want to write. Like wholesale, it's a really fucking cool concept. I love its magic system. Celestial Warlock. I'm going to war with you because God said so. And you just flavor the abilities in line with that? Yeah, pretty much. Religion and culture are woven together so strongly, it's a powerful tool to figuring out what world building stuff and can be used to inform people of what the culture of your character's home is like. Yes, actually, I did that for the Bug Kid. Their culture is really clearly reflected in the Queen. Can't do it today, stars. That I mean, if the stars actually told them not to do it that day, then it would be a warlock. Stars, can't do it. Not today. Like when someone marries into the Buckin race. Who among the AA characters are most likely to meet the Queen? Chips is at the top of the list for obvious reasons. I would say basically anyone that Vev is close to. Like, actually close to. Or like anyone that Vev would actually want to take to the Buckin lands as well. Which is generally like people who she actually trusts or thinks would actually mesh well there. Maggie is not a maybe. Maggie is a definitely. She actually already formally asked Maggie if she wanted to visit her kingdom. And Maggie was like, yep. And she was like, are you sure? They're kind of intense and kind of violent. She's like, I don't care. They looks are cool. And she was like, okay, you're coming. You're coming with me. When is my birthday? It's the 18th, but I celebrate it with everyone here on the 19th because the 18th is also my anniversary. And I celebrate my anniversary first, then my birthday second. Whoa, really? Yo. I'll have to remember to say happy birthday to you. March Chad's true! Yes, it is an easy anniversary to remember. Thank God. It wouldn't be personal, but I probably would have forgotten it. Because I'm horrible with dates. Would Vev consider cereal to be soup? I feel like if someone posed the question to her that way, she would probably say yes. Or she would say it's more likely to be a stew. Is there art of Stellar anyway? Because man, she's a pretty kid. Yeah, there is actually 2 pieces of art of her, and there's like one that was done like only a couple days ago. Check out Art Archive on my Discord. Also, I agree and thank you. You're a pretty verb. Ross. Thank you. I only have bops in my streaming playlist. You and your ex had birthdays very close to each other and right around Valentine's. A lot of cards in that week. Clearly, honey, you just giga-brained everything and you asked me out on my birthday just because you wanted it to be easy to remember. It's just fucking 7D chess. You just knew. You're awful with time in general. You once forgot your own birthday. I haven't forgotten my birthday. I almost did 1 year. 1 year. Where it was just like so fucking, what was it? Brain. I lost it. It kind of did end up that way. You didn't directly ask you out on that date. You kind of started dating around the time, forgot the exact date, and said close enough. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. So you just gypped me out of both then. You said, I don't want to give her 2 presents, so I'm just going to do it on the same day, Giga Brain. She'll never know. And I did it! Bastard. It's okay, because at least I don't have to remember. My goodness, the secret hamster lore. Why are you so mean to me? You know you don't have to get 2 presents, you bastard. Oh, I forget about my age all the fucking time. Like, it's fucking wild to me that I'm gonna be 26. Stop counting your age after 21. Yeah. Your age is the same as the present year? Like halfway through. Oh my gosh, that is so fucking easy. But now you have to remember the actual year. And I feel like that's harder than remembering your own age. Am I the only one who has that problem where I'm just like, oh god, is it 2021, 2022, or 2023? Yeah, no, it's still, I mean, it feels like it's simultaneously still 2020, but also it's like 2030 at the same time. Like, so much, it feels like time, so much more time has passed. It's not 2018 comp. We're stuck in a time loop and the year both progresses and doesn't progress. We entered the funky time zone after 2020. Nothing's been the same since. True. The past few years were the most years of the century. Remember the year by remembering the year in AARP? Oh my god, no, I don't even remember the AA year. However, I do remember the day of the week, depending on whether or not I have AA or other role plays. What's MW5? Oh, what's ROR? I thought I recognized that, but I realized I was making it something else in my brain. Risk of Rain. Ah, you played MechWarrior last time when I told you. So do Risk of Rain. What does good characters tag even mean in your Twitch tags? It means I'm playing good moral characters. For the most part. Usually it's used for like when you're doing like playthroughs with alignment systems, but I mean I don't see why it doesn't also apply for role plays, honestly. Because it's like good characters and evil characters tags. You're about to say Twitch is savage? Like my characters are like don't like actually good versus other people's who aren't. That would be amazing. Conf, I'm pretty sure that your algorithm assumes that you're a domestic terrorist. I think we're well past kicking puppies. My characters are good, maybe even the best, actually. Yep. Yeah. Troll off. Oh my god. Finally, some good fucking characters. What's other things? My birthday is on the 18th, but I'm celebrating it with everyone on the 19th because my anniversary is also on my birthday. I fucking love Megamind. That line is so good. When is your birthday? Is RP as Megamind? New entrance friend, be they, but calendar. Wait, what people do you actually have on your calendar? I'm curious because I'm totally not going to like cite my sources, and by that I mean like take some birthdays that I don't have presently. The no AA birthday. Yeah, oh my god. I literally, my fucking... I don't know how this happened, but like... It keeps missing my fucking... It just keeps... I don't know how Vev keeps on missing her, birthday every fucking year, dude. It's fucking crazy. Wait, what was I doing? Shit. Oh no, I have... My brain. What was I I was doing something. What was I doing? I read a question and I forgot it. Oh, when's my friend's birthday? It's April 26th. Right? Oh no, I'm second guessing myself now. How am I going to Google your birthday? You don't even exist on the internet. Oh my goodness. Domino, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. I don't even have a Facebook account. How can I look on Facebook? My goodness. What would Theory have done if Copernicus confronted her about occultism? It entirely depends on how he would have done it. But, like, because of the nature that, like, her theory at least, that she couldn't, like, erase people's memories at that point, she was much more likely to come clean about it and kind of just see what happens. Because when, like, Medium Tony, like, said that Eerie was like a fanatic, right in front of Copernicus, he didn't straight up kill her right in that scene, so that gave her hope. Carter, you don't even have a Facebook account. Oh, wait. Shit. Do you? Wait, do you actually have one? Are you giving Zuck all of your personal information? What? What are you doing on there? Oh my god, wait, no, I just remembered. You do, like, scheduling stuff with it, don't you? Shit, no. I forgot. You do something on there. I forget what you use Facebook for a very specific purpose, but I don't know. I don't remember what it was. You go on there to die. I never even once made a Facebook account. I just don't like Facebook. Remember your own birthday? I wish that Discord did the thing that Skype does, where it tells people when it's someone's birthday. Honestly, like, underappreciated feature, man. What? You're in a relationship with me? What? I don't remember making one. Did you just write my name into it? Are you sure? What? There's a bot with it. I'm friends with my entire... What? I don't remember doing any of this. What is happening? Oh my god. Okay, now I'm curious. I'm looking up your Facebook page. I have to log in. Yeah, that's not worth it anymore. I mean, to be fair, my memory is fucking garbage. Check DMs? Okay, I'm looking. It just says I need to log in. Bruh. Okay. Oh my god. God. I don't even want to. I don't even want to give Zuckerberg like my passwords. Oh my god. Sounds like someone's trying to hack your account, Dowka. He's already listening. I wouldn't be surprised. Hack into your Facebook account named after your cat. Well, I mean, people just try to hack anything they can, man. For ransom money. We have your account. Give us $500. Thank you. We have your Facebook account. Oh, thank God, you can have it. True, honey, true. Does Vev have a list of people she wants to meet the Bugkin, and can you share if possible? I mean, more or less, pretty much everyone that she has formally invited on screen is everyone that she would be bringing. So I mean, like, generally speaking, she would want to show everyone, but she knows only like certain people could handle it. Or it would be beneficial for them to be there. Carver is a potential, but also really not a potential at the same time. It's complicated. It's complicated. She said that Ryder would do well, like... he is conventionally Bugkin pretty. She doesn't think that he would do well meeting her sister, which everyone that she would meet, like, bring would inevitably meet her sister. Hold Yeller for Bugkin. Oh my god. Even does have a good voice. Absolutely. Oh, he says heart you to chat, but not me! That's fine. He just doubles down. It's okay, chat can have him. I'm mad at him now. You know.
Angie.
Chat best waifu! Let's go! Let's get it! But you are chat elf. Like I said, playlist. Song has come over in the playlist. It's number 21. I'm gonna go hang out with chat then. Oh my god, shock. No! Not holding hands! Anything but that! Sleep well, Posh! What is something else? No! What else could I comment on? Like, regarding roleplay. Oh no, fan art? No. Shit, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I mean, it's basically her dad. Of course she'd be upset. Maggie X5 is a very good ship. Magnet. That is a nice argument. Unfortunately, I intercoursed your dad. The reverse harem is a very strong possibility for Vev. I mean, she is actually poly. It's just that, she respects the boundaries that she initially set with ships. Can you comment on how do you avoid burnout? Okay. Sometimes, this is an important thing. Actually, there's two things that I can comment on for this. First, you need to be aware of your limitations for how many roleplays you can feasibly, like, how many roleplays you can physically be a part of. Because sometimes people really like the idea of joining roleplays, but they don't quite realize how much energy that takes. It was kind of wild going back to, like, Minecraft roleplay and realizing just how big of a difference in my stamina was when I was doing VRChat roleplay versus, fucking Minecraft. But, like... And after that, you should also take breaks. And then after that as well, this is one that people don't even really think about. You need to be aware of how much stress individual roleplays give you. And you need to really ask yourself if that stress is worth it. Because sometimes even DMs have this sort of style of ha 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 ha, trauma, suffering, trauma, suffering, trauma, suffering, trauma, trauma, suffering, trauma. This is good DMing, right? Good storytelling? No. If you aren't allowed to decompress in character, you're not going to be able to decompress out of character that well. And what's going to end up happening is, like, every single time that you go in for that roleplay, you're going to negatively associate with it because it is a stressful roleplay. and some are more stressful than others. And if you're in this situation where you are getting more stress than fun, then sometimes you gotta cut it out. Like, Callous Row before it became Neon Divide. I haven't really seen of any Neon Divide presently, so I don't know if it still has this issue. But back when it was Callous Row had that problem. Each session was too stressful. Way too stressful. Like, it was really bad, actually. For a lot of people. The only reason why I could handle it a little bit better than other people was because I was in full body, but I was in a chair in full body. That being said, the mental stress was still a lot. Sometimes shitposting sessions are really necessary. I don't even think that you need shitposting sessions. I think people need chill days, and people are sleeping on the chill days. It doesn't matter how many cool things happen if people aren't allowed to decompress, analyze, and like react to it after like everything is all done. If there's just crazy shit after crazy shit happening, then no one can even like... Then you can't have characters actually go over why it was so impactful to them or things like that. It just becomes noise. And Callous Row had this problem where it just feels like it was just a bunch of noise constantly, and it just wasn't... It never stopped, and no one was allowed to actually talk to people. It was just... Something's exploding, someone was kidnapped. So much was happening constantly that it was just physically impossible to even talk to your fucking daughter. For like 5 minutes. 20 episode limit per season hurt it too. Yeah, that's true. They didn't take time to properly pace it and it felt rushed. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely shock. With the mental issues that you have expressed to me, I don't recommend DMing for you. If you're gonna be a DM, you need to be able to take a lot of people being upset and not want to immediately give up because people didn't like your event, because people are not going to like your events, especially when you're getting started. Or you won't know how to deal with the fact that like sometimes people are like, yo, I love your event, to your face, and then like turn around and be like, no, that was like the worst event ever. It's a thing that people do. Hopefully, Conf. I'm not really looking at it right now because I'm just trying not to think about it. Because, like, in general, I'm realizing that, like, Callous Row was more of a stress than just, like, the roleplay itself pacing. It was, like, an out-of-character stress, too. Later, school! Endless dreaming, don't end this dreaming. Endless dreaming. You have to expand your horizons, but you have to be realistic with what limitations that you do have. You're kind of a unique case, Shock, where I actually don't recommend that you do anything crazy. In particular, I don't really recommend you play a villain. But I already had that conversation with you. Yep. That's true, Deku. Villains are one of the hardest things to roleplay, period. And it's never for the reasons that you really think. A lot of it is because people kind of forget what, like, the entire purpose of being a villain is. Always play good boys and nerds. Well, you could try something different. Try and be a jock. Be a wholesome jock that, like, waters, like, plants or something. Like, he has, like, a little garden. But he's also, like, this giant fucking, like, football player, man. Go for it. Buff druid, buff druid. You think some people can't differentiate between antagonists and villains too? Yep, yeah.
I will be right here, don't fall asleep. Hold your friends dear, find a way to leave.
Like for our florists. Oh god, yeah, I can't wait for season 2 as well. We're still working on it. There's just so much. Like, we're trying really hard. We don't have any guarantees for this, but we're trying really hard to make sure that, we, launch season 2 in 1.18.1 so that we can have height. Because having height's pretty good. Just saying. Especially when you've got people who are gonna be living in the ocean. Some people can't even tell the difference between hero and villain. Yes, that is a common problem. Like, dear God, there is a plague upon roleplay just in general, where people can't see past the fact that their characters are their characters, and God forbid someone plays a Sona, right? Never play a Sona. Where their characters does genuinely morally reprehensible things. And they're called evil and they don't accept it. It's just so bad. The difference between hero and villainous perspective? No. No, that's not true. Villains are very clearly villains and heroes are very clearly heroes. That being said, in a situation where it becomes perspective, it's a situation where no one is a villain and no one is a hero. The perspective argument can go on forever for, like, basically everything. It is a very good, thing to use for, like, why people are the way that they are. But sometimes people fall into a trap where they kind of, like, say, well, but their story, but they kind of use their past trauma to justify instead of explain. What do you mean I can't hurt someone and steal their bike even though they were an asshole for me for like 5 minutes? Yeah, true random. Honestly, like the alignment system, I don't really like. I feel like people do the alignment system a bit wrong. Your actions dictate your alignment. Your alignment does not dictate your actions. Basically, this means that your alignment can change at any time, depending on your character's growth, whether it is positive or negative. It also means that people aren't just evil or good from birth, because that's not realistic. Hello, Moody. What I usually do when I go into alignment conversations is that I equate good and evil to selfish versus selfless. And lawful and chaotic can actually stay exactly as they are. I feel like people give too much credence to alignments, and sometimes people are not really fair to themselves, or rather fair to their characters when they are using it. Like, how can a lawful guy can't do a chaotic act every now and again, and vice versa? Yeah. It's like intense, like ones or the other. Whoa, hey, wait, hey! Hi, Stir! Thank you for the 3 months Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Thank you. Hi. How are you doing? We were talking about Myriad earlier.
Decriminalize the crime scene. Deconstructs everything you see.
But
Do these awful deeds. I've got all the tools.
I had a conversation with someone recently about good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing alright now too. I had a stressful week, but like I'm doing a bit better today. I had a conversation with someone who tried to argue that their character was like the pure definition of chaotic, and I paused for a moment. I'm just like, okay, why do you think that they are chaotic? And they say, well, it's because they always try and sow chaos whenever they see order. I'm like, okay, so this is a pattern that always happens no matter what? Yeah, you would say it's something that they believe in viciously, something that they will always abide by no matter what, no matter the consequences. Yes! And then I stared at them straight in the eye and I say, your character is lawful. And they fucking lost their shit. It is a code that they follow and do not make exceptions for. You are a lawful character that spreads chaos, no matter what. As a beginner trap, they think that being lawful means you follow the law. No, it doesn't. It means that you follow specific rules for which you are unbreaking. Chaotic means that they more so do shit on a whim. They don't take like promises very seriously, or they are much more likely to change how they will respond to something based upon their emotions in the moment. Yeah. Yes, you play more lawful characters? I mean, if they follow a code and they are, like, very, firm on it, then yeah. Like, if I was to give myself an alignment, like... Bearing in mind that mine's like a selfless versus selfish scale for, like, good and evil. Like, I don't see good and evil as, you know, good and evil beyond, like, I stab puppies! For, like, evil side. I was giving myself an alignment, like, a year ago. I would have been, I had a code that I was pretty unbreaking on. So I would consider myself to be, at least back then, I was lawful good. I kind of overextended myself in my, selflessness. Where I believed, like, I should always give people the benefit of the doubt. I should always, not to fully trust someone unless I've known them for, like, 2 years as a friend. And, like, I've seen what they're like when they're angry and things like that. But, well, in recent years, that kind of bit me in the ass. 'Cause there's a dude that's a bit, that kind of fucked that over. So yeah, so I don't abide by that rule anymore. I don't actually know what the fuck. I feel like I'm true neutral at this point, but, like, in the respect of, like, I'm more protective of myself and my own comfort. And I'm just learning to trust my instincts more. So I feel like I might be actually chaotic neutral. Probably. Like, a lot of it, I'm very impulsive and I'm trusting of my instincts a lot more. I still believe that there's, like, rules that should be followed, like, generally, but I'm also aware that there's going to be exceptions to those, so maybe I am true neutral. It's either true neutral or chaotic neutral. You're pretty selfless, Wolf, to a point where it's kind of detrimental to you. So you're definitely a lawful good in my metric, I suppose. But again, I'm not using. So you're to make this feel a little bit better, you are lawful selfless, because I using it with this metric, saying someone, like, is evil or good, it just kind of doesn't track. Doesn't feel right. Whereas I am, neutral, impulsive. Under new management. Yeah. No one wants to class themselves as evil. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's sort of hard to really find anyone, like, truly evil. I mean, there are people that exist, absolutely, but, like... I've been watching a lot of, cinema therapy recently, and they've kind of, like, given me some, like, crazy insight to, like, some stuff. Like, something that kind of, like, opened my eyes recently is, like, the therapist there, he's, like, an actual therapist, like, reacting to stuff. So, yeah, they're cool, though, by the way. You should actually, like, watch their stuff. They say that, like, toxic or abusive people don't realize that they are toxic or abusive. If they actually knew, they would probably be horrified and would want to change, but, like, they need to realize that that is, that what they are doing is that, right? And it takes a lot of effort to actually fix it. That doesn't mean that they're evil, it's just, you know. You got a kitty on your lap? Nice. It means that they have to grow. You just gotta grow. Now, that doesn't mean that you have to subject yourself to that, shitty behavior. But it's important to know sometimes that it's just that people are people. Nice versus good video, and it was really good. Yes! Yes, I saw that recently too. I love that one. All it takes for someone to commit atrocities is for them to believe they're right, not necessarily be evil, yeah. Yeah, dude, the Twilight, I love their their commentary on fucking Twilight, dude. It was ridiculous. I love it. Brains are really complicated, yep. And that's why I like having like really complicated characters that really just like touch on like the absolute absurdity of like the brain. And that's why I like having like really intricate trauma paths that like affect someone in like a realistic way, or as realistic of a way that I could emulate it. Any more wrinkles for more characters? God, I wish. If there was like something that I wish I could learn like that, for the sake of role-playing, like ignoring like, you know, like 3D modeling and stuff like that, because oh my god, imagine if I could be a god at 3D modeling. Oh. Actual like in-depth like psychology would be amazing. Although I also worry that if I knew about it too much, then maybe it would become not fun for me. Yeah, that's a possibility. It might become too real. Yeah, Choke Talks is also good. Hope like hell your captor is an evil man, a good man will kill you with hardly a word. Ooh. Oh, that is... I love that. Gonna plug miss you into the mainframe. Dude, if I had a chance to digitize my conscience, I would have already been doing it. Forget this mortal coil. I would be the first to sell my humanity to live forever. Like, come on, man, come on. VRRP without trackers, yo! Let's go. I have so many characters. Too many. Like, they have well gone past the 500s at this point. Especially if I'm including, like, the, like, 2-day fixations that were just, like, thought up and then forgotten when I was a kid. I've been doing this for 18 years! That's how! Because you make first a character, then their antagonists and their families, and then their antagonists' families, and it just pew 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 pew. Like, if we're being technical, I have... If we count, like, any stage of development for characters, I probably have thousands of characters for the Bugkin. Just alone. It's the world building thing. It's because of world building. Also, I'm a DM for D&D, which has, like, entire civilizations and political parties that are actively moving, and then also all of the gods, and then also the, like, old eldritch gods, but they're not, like, eldritch, they're, like, the first gods, and they, like, make up everything. It's like, there's so many. Probably 500 is lowballing it. Like, really lowballing it when I really think about it. I would not be cool with people playing Bugkin in present day presently. No one's allowed to use my race presently in Metaverse. I don't mind it if it's like in private tabletop sessions or like private things that I'll never fucking see, but like not in PL, not in Metaverse, because if I am going to be introducing the Bugkin, it'll be my way, by my hand. Restore to Armand when you need him. It's because people want to play their Buckkin characters, that's why. No, I didn't change my mind. Yes, there's other Bugkin in AA, but like Beasley is an on-screen character. There's also the Queen. But if we're talking like if there's any like conceptually, yes, there's like a lot. Oh, you're asking because you were curious? Yeah. That's fair. Dragonflies that mate. What? I actually don't know about this, Elfin. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah! They didn't kidnap her, they gave her a lift. They have immense caution for them. Not all myconids are, like the parasitic mushroom, bear in mind. And, each parasitic mushroom is made specifically for one species, by the way. So they don't even have to worry about, like, the one that is, like, applicable for their species. Yeah, mushrooms are super necessary, and they want to actually keep them around. Like I said, they'd only be worried about the parasitic mushrooms that specifically affect whatever species that they actually are. Mushroom! Plus, there's a lot of really cool mushrooms in the Bugkin Kingdom. Like, there's a lot of bioluminescent ones and, like, really, really big ones. Like, think of, like, a giant blue bioluminescent, like, mushroom that's, like, as big as a house. Or bigger. Where is the love for moss? True! Moss is so awesome! High key, I want to turn my backyard into a moss garden. Like, they look so cool! And it's really good for the environment, too! Yeah, exactly! Beard, exactly! Moss is way better than grass. Plus, why the fuck are we still cutting grass? It was literally just... The whole, like, cutting grass thing was a thing that was done, like, so many centuries ago to say, like, look, I'm so rich that I am cutting this grass to just show that there is nothing, that I'm literally not letting anything grow here, as, like, asserting my dominance over nature. It's actually really bad to do. Like, it fucks up, like, the world. And yet we've got, like, people, like, who, like, fucking fine you for not cutting your grass if it's, like, a little bit long. I love the wild look. More moss gardens, more fruit trees in front yards. Down with grass, absolutely! Okay, I guess that's fair, Conf. But, like, in areas where that's not really an issue, or if they do have, like, snakes, it's not, like, venomous, dangerous ones, then, like, yeah. Like, all we have to worry about where I am is, like, just cute little gardeners. They're just precious little noodles that, like, if they bite you, oh no. Oh no. Like, it's not, like, any, issue at all. Me and my honey are doing great. It's evolved into an aesthetic preference at this point. Yeah, but it's like... I forget what it's called, but like there's like neighborhood like aesthetic boards that like if you aren't like it's like a committee of some kind, and if you don't like abide by it, they fine you. HOA, yeah. Fuck HOAs. I love the look of like wild lawns. The only like weeds I'd really want to get rid of are the ones that like hurt when you step on them. That's it. I love me some dandelions. They're cute looking. And they're good for bees. How did I meet Stir? I was invited to a campaign called Galen's Gate, and he was one of my party members, and I had a blast role-playing with him there. The person DMing it turned out to be a shitbag, but I mean, that's a different story. In general, I'm just happy to have met so many cool people from it. Gruff was amazing. I love Gruff. Also, thank you. I'm glad that you like Eerie. But yeah, seriously, I love the Myriad too. Like, it's just so fucking good. I can see that happening too, Elfin. I'm sad I couldn't, like, show more of her story. Do I have a Homestuck crush? Oh god, yes, I have had several. I was one of the few people who liked Aridin growing up. She could come back. I mean, possible? I'm not going to assume that and have my heart broken. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. What's Homestuck? Homestuck is a webcomic, technically the longest piece of English literature, period, in the form of a webcomic, where 4 kids play a game that is really, really hard, and if they... Oh, right. 4 kids play a game that destroys their world, but if they succeed, they create a brand new universe and become the gods of that universe. That is what Homestuck is. And I really enjoy it. Homestuck is genuinely a really good series. Jumanji on steroids? Yes. Yeah, people, like, the let me tell you about Homestuck meme is, like, it was always funny to me because I found it really, really easy to explain it. Yes, it was that simple! Yes! It's that, that's it. That's it. That's all you need to know going into it. People love making things complicated. I think it didn't help that most of the community of Homestuck when it was first coming out was 13-year-olds. And then, and now people are like well into their 20s. I just happen to have an absurd, like, comprehensive, like, reading, intellect, back then, so... You see, Conf, that is a technically accurate description, but when you put it that way, you lose people. You lose people in the first, before you even reach the first comma. Well, the reason why Octopimp is cringing to this day about it is because he was a voice actor for it. So he had to, like, directly interact with, like, the worst of the community, and he has physical evidence of it constantly, and he's also always known as the Homestuck guy. So it hits a little bit different when people like always come up to you and be like, you're the Homestuck guy, and they never had a chance to like actually like chill out and like and like not like cringe over it. Who did he voice act? Who didn't he voice act is the real question. Does Homestuck has tragedy? A lot of tragedy, yes. There's a lot of romance too. And it's really fucking funny. Like, high key. Homestuck humor is fucking amazing. Yeah, he was a part of Let's Read Homestuck. He also read a lot of like fan-made comic strips. Yeah. That's honestly how I recommend people read Homestuck nowadays. I don't recommend people just like going straight into the webcomic and reading it themselves because it's so... Reading the quirks is the hardest part, and it's a lot easier to comprehend what's going on when someone says it to you rather than you read it. Because you can see it and read it. And so you can see it, hear it, and like it's just... It clicks your brain a little bit better. Yeah, I know you can't skip anything with Homestuck, and the trolls are so crucial to the plot that you need to follow everything about them. The trolls are actually the most interesting part, or like when they're introduced, it's the most interesting part of the story. It's okay, Elfin. It happens. Like, I thought that Five Nights at Freddy's was cringe, and now I'm obsessed with it. I didn't play it, but now I really like it. It's because of RB, isn't it? No, actually. It was because of Help Wanted. Help Wanted made me fall in love with it. Actually, honestly, Security Breach really set the bricks, like, paved the road. But then, Help Wanted, like, build the house, the city, the nation. You got it for a split second, then it was gone. Sometimes there's periods of Homestuck where you just gotta be comfortable with not actually understanding what's going on, and then, like, it clicks later. Dude, same, comp. Honestly, I have fantasized about, like, actually being in the Homestuck, like, going through suburbs so many times that, like, it is genuinely fun to me to, like, think of the alchemization system. Like, what would I do if I was dropped into, What would I do if I was dropped into suburb and I had to use objects around my house to make weapons? You already damn well know I'm gonna be doing the fucking long lines for my cool-ass fucking, like, anime sword and my fucking Eins from Overlord figurine. What would that make? I don't know. It would be awesome. Basically, Homestuck has this, system where you can fuse two items together to make a new item. Like, sometimes you can take the function of one item or the aesthetic of one item and, like, fuse it together. Like, someone fused, like, their glasses and their computer together to have, like, high-tech, like... like smart glasses, basically. Hammer Pogo! V headset XPC plus drawing pen. Yo, dude! All of my VR stuff. I could print out pictures of my models, bro. Pictures count for alchemization. The amount of things I could do. It'd be endless. There's also the helper ghost things. Yeah, the sprites. Sprite fusion is really cool too. Like, we've never seen what would happen if you just fused 2 items together for the sprites when you really think about it. So like, what would their personalities be if it was just 2 objects and like nothing that had like any life at all? What would happen? Hi, Lich Bane! Thank you for the 19 months! Hi! Comp, you know what I'm surprised by? We learned that, like, the, what are they called? The consorts can be, captcha-logged, but no one alchemized using them. Why not? What would happen? What would happen? Become Lich! Make mutants, bro! That's something specifically for Stella roleplay only, Matthew. What do I think of the Myriad streams? Myriad is genuinely the best tabletop experience I have ever had, period. It is my favorite system. I prefer it over Pathfinder, D&D, and Stir is honestly... His DMing style is my favorite I have ever had the pleasure of partaking in. Like... He has actual depth, and I genuinely have no idea if there's an NPC... If any NPC at any given time is lying to me. Because usually... What happens in D&D campaigns is that what you see is what you get. They're much more likely to just, like, exposition at people, and they don't have people, like... When people give you information flat out, clearly, then, like, there's no, like, intrigue. There is no intrigue involved. Started watching session 1, can't wait to see where it goes. It's a ride. I very much enjoyed it. Combat animation is wicked nice. I really like the combat too. I feel like I can actually make a unique character concept. Say what you will about, like, how many cool spells the other fucking games have. I would have never been able to play a character like Eerie in any fucking other tabletop. It wouldn't have happened. I wouldn't have been able to do it. Does the fact that it's different to the standard Journey style play into that? Sort of, but not really. It's, it has everything to do with the world itself. How Stir introduces it. How the tabletop system actually functions in terms of its character creation system. It's just all of it. I don't think it really matters what the hell the campaign specifically in whatever Myriad campaign is all about, no matter what, it's gonna be a fucking banger. Oh my god, Elfin, that's a fucking mindfuck. I guess technically, but I can't. Myriad is the system, yeah. It was made from scratch by Stir. Eerie was so good in that. Yeah, dude. I really liked Eerie. I wanted to explore her more. Put a lot of effort into her. Would you listen to Grayson from Arcane reading the entire dictionary? I feel like I would get to like the second page and I would be cooming all over the place. So yes. Yes, I would. Look, man, that actor, she hits different. I loved her in The Expanse. Avasarali is like one of my top favorite characters in that show. She was just awesome. Amos is also Amos, and he's great. Technically, yeah, Shock. You were confused by a different RPG system that also went by Myriad? No. I'm talking about specifically Myriad that, or rather the Myriad, which, Stir himself created. The Dark Circus, you mean? The Dark Carnival is like, it's a mysterious location, like, so I actually Googled it because I wanted to be completely sure that I didn't fuck it up, but it's basically how I remembered. The Dark Carnival is basically the, religion that is followed by, Purple Bloods, Juggalos. Rather, Indigo Bloods. I think. Is it Indigo? I think. Hello, Marina. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's like a place of magic and miracles. Allegedly. Except magic is real, so there's actually something going on. I'm doing pretty good, Marina. How about yourself? You found Vev's kids from present day? What do you mean? Check games discussion. Okay, I'll take a peek. I'll bite. Oh my goodness! They're beautiful! I love them. What is my Homestuck character's Lucis? Yeti Mom is Wintry's Lucis. Oh! Good luck to you, Marina. That's a lot of work. have so many fan trolls. I only ever really made one. Or like an actually dedicated one. As opposed to just turning my characters into one for like what if. Which is different. Let's see. What's something else I could bring up? Hello y'all, I'm really shy, but I wanted to ask this. You watch AARP, it makes me want to try VRRP, but you play on desktop and don't own a headset. Should you try and find a place that lets me try VRP or get a headset first? Since you don't know if you like doing VRP. Genuine question. Have you done roleplays before? Also, hi, welcome, Silver! Thank you for the first time chat. Like any kind of roleplay before. My hands. I'm like holding my hands together and my finger tracker doesn't like it. I understand, Dalka. Oh, well in that case, Silver. If you love to do roleplay, I highly encourage you to try VR chat roleplay. Like, in VR. I did, like, roleplay in other places, but there is nothing like actually being able to physically act out, like, what your character is doing and how they would say things. Plus, it's so immersive, and you have true freedom on whatever it is that you want to do. If you are a fan of roleplay, you will love VRRP. The only thing that could dampen your day is if you're either A, you don't have a good computer, or B, you get motion sickness really easily. But that's something that you can work through. Have I ever LARPed in real life? Yes, I have. Quite a few times, actually. My favorite one was zombies versus humans. Like, it was a zombies versus human LARP. How do you do rolls and stuff in VR? Haha, that's the funny thing. People do that, but they shouldn't. VR roleplay is a visual medium. Do not do rolls. Know what you can and can't do, and do what you can or can't do. Don't do rolls. The only time should rolls ever be introduced into VR roleplay is when there is something so ambiguous that you need to have like a neutral thing break the tension. And it should be something that everyone is aware of and can see, or the DMs should do it. Don't do rolls in VR. Don't do it. I hate rolls. Don't do it. Yes, I actually hate rolling. I actually really fucking hate it when people do rolls. I feel like people are fetishize the random aspect too much. Basically what Shock said. If you are playing someone whose entire fucking life is making food, right? Let's say that you're the best cook that there ever was, and that's the one thing that you can do, is that you're good at cooking. You shouldn't have someone walk up to you and be like, let's roll to see how tasty these are. Oh, you got a 1, and you have no way to validate that what I got
Was actually legitimate.
Wow. Yep, sorry, you just suck. Yep. Your entire life is meaningless. It's GoXLR voice. Actually, Stir, show me what GoXLR to pick out. I'm really thankful for that. But yes, just in general, it breaks the pacing, it ruins the immersion, and you shouldn't tell people what your character can or can't be capable of. Let people just know what their characters can do, and furthermore, if there's like something that their character is made to do, let them be able to do it. Just, if it's what they do, they should succeed. That's like one of the things that I genuinely loved in Stir's like tabletop experience. Imagine if Erie's mind wipes were contested. Think about how much more boring that would be. Like, it's not fun. It breaks the flow, and it just doesn't actually benefit the roleplay. The only time that roles are good are for genuinely ambiguous situations, and even then, this is the way that I do my DMing for whenever I'm actually DMing something in 5e, even though I fucking hate 5e. I know whether or not my characters will succeed or fail in advance, and then I have them roll to see how much extra they succeed or fail in advance. But some tips for people who play multiple characters, and how do you remember what happens with them, and what do you usually do to prepare for the session upcoming? Generally speaking, I don't recommend people play multiple characters if they can avoid it, unless it's like in different universes. The best thing you can do though, and this is really good to prevent metagaming too, at the end of every session that you have, you write down all of your characters' thoughts, all of their theories, what they plan to do next session. Then you just review it. Come next session, you review that little journal entry that you put in. And then that way you can prevent yourself from metagaming if like you hear something weird, or like you read something in a place, or someone like you watch a clip and it spoils everything for you. Also, playing multiple characters in text RP is fine. Like, that's fine. But, like, if it's something like where it's VR where you can only play one character, just play one character. PL is Purple Lotus. It is an open lobby, like, nightclub that Sachi runs. Thank you, Marina. Yeah, that's fair, Elfin. Thank you for asking those questions. It actually helps. Sometimes I forget what things I should comment on, because there's just so much that I could say, you know? What's the difference between VRRP and LARP? VRRP, you aren't as limited to your physical capabilities. You still are, to a certain extent. But, LARP has it way more. Because of, hypothetically, if you're not physically fit, and you are, and then by, like, hour 3, you are exhausted, that will show, unfortunately, and there's nothing that you can do about that. VRRP, you are limited by either your wallet or your ability to make really cool fucking models. Oh, also your PC. But that's also your wallet, really. That's true. It's limited by your play space as well. That could also be considered wallet, but still, I feel like it's worthy of its own note, considering it's a little bit something out of control for people. How many times you slammed your hand in the wall? Give it a couple months, and desktop views are gonna be in a much better place than they have been with OSC. It's still better to be in VR, but they're not completely left in the dark anymore. But they still kind of have that problem. OSC? It's they're allowing for like people to like have devices connect to their VR chat models now. So like hypothetically, you can have facial tracking right now. Soon, once someone finishes, like there's actually a newer, better version of something that I was gonna do for Stella, where there is something that syncs up like Twitch redeems like with your channel points to your model, along with like subscriptions and like bits and stuff. Which I actually literally turned into a character concept that I'm so fucking stoked about. Stella is awesome. Leonardi. I don't remember it from the name. I wanna be one! I wanna be one! I have to show this to Sion! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, they're amazing! Look at them! Oh my gosh! Oh, that made my day. That made my day. I'm so happy. Good night, Matthew! This is not my Stella model, no. This is, technically a recolored Vivina model. This isn't even like my, this isn't even like my actual mascot. If I want to get a model done of my actual mascot, but I have that much to go. Oh my god, they're so cute! I love them! I actually can't in this system because I don't have it set up. Also, it doesn't have facial tracking, so it's not as interesting to watch. Those are jumping spiders, or peacock spiders even specifically. That is instantly... I mean, Pathfinder already was better than D&D 5e. Particularly 2nd edition, but now everything has changed. I want to be a spider person. I want to do it. I don't even recommend it as that, Delka. I recommend Pathfinder 2e for better character creation and like actually like unique. Like a uniqueness because of you're not pigeonholed like how you are in 5e. Like, you have to have, if you are this class, then you have to do this build, or else you are unoptimal and you're useless and you're a waste to the team. Which is bad. Pathfinder 2e doesn't have that problem. I prioritize RP over stats too, but here's the problem. If you build your character entirely on roleplay, you're useless. A waste of space. And you're dragging your entire team down whenever there's combat, inevitably. Which is why it sucks. What's aperitif? Aperitif. Oh, apeshit. Look, I make characters that are specialized into, like, their thing, and then they fucking rock at it. Vev rocks the battlefield, though. It's, I would say useless whisper, because what ends up happening is, like, especially if you do things, like, needlessly, like, let's say your aesthetic is that you want to play a druid that's really smart. You're a very intelligent druid. So you start building your intelligence. And you're like, oh, well, I want them to be, like, smart about how, like, the, like, nature and magic together. So, like, I want that to be their whole thing, is that they are so knowledgeable about magic and, like, the combination of both. Then you're like, okay, so you put your stats into Arcane. You're proficient in Arcane. Actually, specifically because you're a druid, you have to take a feat to even get Arcane proficiency. And that's just for proficiency. And, then you're like, okay, but I want to be better at the Arcane stuff. And, like, you start looking at the rest of your character sheet. And you're realizing that you're not able to do many wild shapes because your wisdom is garbage, but you also can't really tank many hits because your constitution isn't good. Because you wanted to be a charismatic, passionate person. And that's good, being charismatic and stuff. An intelligent and charismatic druid. So you spend your next feat, instead of increasing your stats, to give yourself expertise in Arcane, because you want to be really good at Arcane stuff. And then by that time, you take a look over at the Arcane Trickster Rogue, who has reliable talent, expertise way before you did, and they're better than everything about that you do. Everything. And they're carrying their weight in combat. You dedicated your entire concept to flavor, and it still isn't as good. You can't beat it. It just doesn't work. So, yep. Yeah. they're chaotic good. Yes! Yes! I feel like in any other squad, she wouldn't have as much freedom as she currently does in combat. Even in Crystal Thorn, you could see Stark telling Vev that she would need to stick closer to the squad rather than go for the random archer. I don't know about that. But, like, for Stark in particular, I don't see that happening. And if she was in Vanguard, then they don't even really do formations anyway. I feel like she would be pigeonholed in Arden Vale. Maybe Gallant, too? Well, she would be fucking killed in Gallant. Specifically because of the hot and cold elements combined. Just... There's a clear benefit. Cuteness. Yes. Do you recommend any other rule sets? I always recommend Pathfinder 2e. The moment that Myriad is, like, public, if it ever is, I highly recommend that. Hot, cold acid. Yeah, no, that's just bad. It's just bad. What is Periz's alignment? Ooh. Her alignment is undefinable. Technically undefinable. Like, I'm not saying that as like a means of like a cop-out. And I'm not saying it as a means of like it even being a spoiler. I mean that it's just physically impossible to answer it because of the nature of how her powers work. And the consequences that they bear. It's not... Yeah, I understand, Whisper. It's why I don't, like, actually really let stats influence characters' behaviors in my games. But you still have that problem, like, if you wanted to play, like, a druid that was really good at understanding magic, so they, like, invest all of their shit into arcane, they would still be worse than the arcane trickster rogue who doesn't even have like any dedication to arcane in their backstory. It's just a mess. That's true, Vader. Some concepts are easier to accomplish in certain other campaigns. That's also a factor in Nightclub. Meanwhile, over in the SMP, we have Paris Light! Wait, that's beautiful! I love that! How do you think Vev's relationship with Ignis would be if she wasn't there? Becca and her wouldn't have gotten the necessary character development to become as close as they are because they wouldn't have that bond of constantly having her ride on her back. Which, even ignoring how Vev's relationship with Ignis would be, Vev as a person, if she didn't have Specca, would be an entirely different person. And not in the good way. Like, people say that, like, Chip stops Vev from murdering people. That isn't true. Specca stopped Vev from murdering people. She probably would have died? No! No, not even that. Unless you mean Specca. I doubt that Vev would have died. You remember this answer from a while ago? It was a spoiler, yeah. But if she wasn't in Ignis, I foresee that she would have tried to be friends with Chips, but by nature she would have probably not been privy to what was going on, I think, because she wasn't one of them. And she would probably still have a good relationship with Victor, but it would probably be different. Everything would be so different, it's more than just one bit. Yeah, like everything would have changed. Like that is such a huge difference. You think post-fight she would have probably dropped Chips as a friend? I don't think it would even be that much. Because Rogue also doesn't have divine abilities, yeah. Yo, nightclub. That's a really interesting perspective. I didn't think about it that way. That is a really cool way of putting it. Plus, if I go by the selfish versus selfless thing, Periz is 100% in the selfless scale. Way more than Vev is! Like, Vev can't even come close. From people who have been following, like, Periz's story, and even in the SMP, where it gives you, like, a watered-down version of her, it gives you a trickle of a hint of the kind of shit she has to go through for her people. Well, I mean, yes, of course, that is something that I thought about, but I didn't think of the point of, like, the trillions part in terms of her moral scale. I just thought it was her... Okay. I have been thinking about Periz and her moral set for a long time, but in general, I don't really follow alignment stuff. It's more of like a fun, haha, what if, but it's not something that I build the characters in mind for. I built the Bugkin Kingdom realistically. Or as realistic as you could be with giant bugs, right? No country has no evils that they have not committed. Every country has a bloody, horrible, horrific history. But every country also has something that they stand for that I feel like everyone could learn from. And that's how I built Periz in mind. She loves her people. She does her outsiders are not her priority, and she doesn't really care for them. That being said, she respects the ecosystem. She respects nature, so she understands the necessity of certain creatures' lives. But when you have people who supersede the laws of nature and supersede the ecosystem just so that they can dominate it a little, then in her opinion, they deserve to die. Killing senselessly? Not for hunger? Why would you do that? Taking more than what you need? Just so you can have more? Why? In terms of RP, can Specca or any student return to AA? I mean, I feel like for Specca, the character in particular, they would need a very, 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 dramatic event where she could be forgiven, and I feel like it would have to be something planned like months in advance, maybe even a year in advance, to actually have happen. So is it possible that she could return the character? Yeah. But like, it wouldn't be as simple as like, oh, you're forgiven. It's a slap on the wrist, baby. Welcome back to the academy. That wouldn't happen. How do Buck can execute the ones that get too big? There is an execution ritual. The Buckkin that is too big is basically kept to the this particular ceremonial chamber, like an audience chamber, where they are kept in the center, and bugs are encouraged to bring them food in exchange for wisdom. And they do this for a week. People bring them food and they share stories and advice for them so that they can try and pass on their knowledge, their wisdom onto the hive. Because no matter how you frame it, this situation is a tragedy, and it's them paying thanks for them not prioritizing themselves over the ecosystem nature. Because, like, if there is something that big allowed to live, it would devastate the world. Think of a termite that could eat entire forests in a day, and then be hungry again the next day. And by the end of it, once the week is over, the queen herself comes over and fulfills a personal request for them. Basically like a final meal scenario, but it's not even necessarily a final meal. And all of the Bugkin are there for this event. It's a really big deal when it happens, so usually everyone comes by. Like Vev would be no exception in this case. She would want to come by. It's a very, like, important, even, like, spiritual moment. And, once the request is completed, then either, bugs of their own kin, or if they're, herbivores, then, basically all kinds of carnivores are encouraged to come over and they are eaten alive. What the queen does is that she makes sure that they don't feel pain, and they see whatever their request is, because she lets them see. Yeah, it's a big deal. They don't rip them apart, but they, like, delicately eat them until there's nothing left. If they request, it's very doubtful that they'll have a soldier's death because they are so big that more likely they would end up killing too many people. If they wanted a soldier's death, then Periz would basically implant an image of them going into a giant fight. They don't have bones, Elfin, they have chitin. They would just have to... They're so big that Bugkin can just slip between the cracks and just eat them from the inside out. It's alright. And they just eat the fat. They eat everything. Except for, like, the chitin itself. They try and use the chitin as much as they can. They have some musculature, at least for spiders. I'm not sure for, like, other species, because I haven't looked into this too deeply for other ones. I probably will soon, once they're more relevant. Spiders operate by a piston system. That's why their legs curl up when they die. I mean, that's just gonna happen, isn't it, Elfin? Like, that's canon to me. Sounds like there's also the deal like, hey, this guy survived till they're too large. He has brought grave evolution to us. Yeah, like it's a big deal, and it's a very honorable like ceremony. They actually also write down their name when they die this way. Especially with right now with current events, it's becoming way more likely. Yeah. Yep, that is true, Chris. If there is a war scenario, they are much less likely to perform this ceremony and instead send them into wreck house. And they fight till they die. Or they, in some cases for, or until, like, the war is over. Because, like, hypothetically, imagine a fucking giant spider just eating entire civilizations, rolling them up like Katamari style in a fucking web ball. Yeah, mine is on the 18th. I'm gonna be celebrating it with everyone here on the 19th because my anniversary is also on my birthday. Giant armored bugkin are definitely a Godzilla threshold scenario. Yep. And people keep on being like, well, it's okay, we'll just go into the ocean. And then I'm the laughing and water beetle. Laughs and scorpions float. Laughing and floating spiders. Diving bell, yep. The cool part about the diving bell spider is that they could technically carry a lot of bugkin with them. If they're big enough. Bugkin are their own warships, basically. Mothra! Yep, true. Colossal ant swarm. The ants can hear me at any moment. Best keep relations good. Yeah, the Bugkin are also, or at least Bev is going to try and aim for an alliance with the merfolk. Because she needs power. She can't just come up with like a rose and be like, can we have peace, please? Peace, please? Please, peace, please? It's not gonna happen. You need to scare them too. Are you talking about like for the giant bugs? Like for the scenario? And the non-war. Okay, so like for the ritual then. They wouldn't be able to feasibly do that. Like the amount of like destruction that it would cause would be immoral to allow. Because if they're that big, then basically what would likely be happening is that they would be able to like capsize and upend like entire caves. So either she would give an image of a fight, eek, or her other alternative would be, okay, let's find another big one that's due to die, and you both will duke it out on the surface. And whoever wins is still going to die. Sorry. But they can't reliably do that because they have to make sure that they don't run away. So most likely they would just be given the image of fighting. Just like a really huge, awesome fight. While they're being eaten alive. You have the illusion of a grand battle. Yep, that's basically what would happen. With a dragon. And they beat the dragon, and then finally after the end of it, they fall over and die. Comps dragon. Can something that big really run away? Yes! Yes, they can! And the kind of air, like, distortion that they would have, like, especially if they're a flying creature, it would be so fucking hard to catch up with them. Like, they can't afford... Like, after a certain point, they stop bringing them to the surface, even if they're, like, a herbivore creature, because they can't allow them to run away. And one of the biggest things that they kind of have to deal with is figuring out when to say that that is the time that they are kept in the basement, so to speak, or I guess grounded. Because if they tell people flat out when it's happening, people are more likely to try and run when it happens. Army of dragonflies with lances would be very terrifying. They don't even need lances, dude. They've got, like, jaws that unhinge and, like, launch out at you. Like, scoop you in, pull you into their mouth, and you're dead. They don't need lances. Unless you're talking about guns, in which case, yeah. Bugs are cool. Yeah, well, thank you, Magna. I'm really proud of my concept personally. This isn't the completed design. I actually want to get it done. This is just a recolor of one of the models that I do have, in basically the style of what it would kind of be like. That up there is my progress for it. It's gonna be sick. Yes, Chris. Yes, they do. Lances are more efficient than dragonflies using their own super-powered bodies? No. They don't have hands. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, Nightclub. I'm trying to remember. I have read Jungle Juice. I love Jungle Juice. Lavina didn't hate fire ants. But they were in an awkward point at one point. Like, they were in a very awkward cultural spot for a little bit. What happened to Pathfinders? Ribbon just decided to close it for her own personal reasons. Pretty much, Chris. I love how the webtoon Jungle Juice actually goes into how fucking awesome dragonflies are. Dragonflies don't need lances. Dragonflies are fucking awesome on their own, and I feel like a lance would just weaken them. Yeah, I understand, Belle. It's a fair question. I love how you do it to every bug. Yeah, I know! I love that one dude who's in the comments who just always, like, gives bug facts, too. Did you ever look at the comments, Chrono? I love that person who does it. It's so wholesome. I know there's a new chapter. As Mantis are the Bugkin monks, do they get holy damage from worship from the queen? Yes, they do. They are... they are basically paladin monks. Holy punches! flurry of blows with smite. Dragonflies have lances for fangs. Yeah, they do. Check sight ends. Chimera ants are fucking cool. Although specifically, they don't exist in real life. That is a thing that Hunter x Hunter made up. Can I bug like a chimera ant exist in AA? Haha, yes! One could argue that one already exists. Very deadly is the answer, Chaos. Baby, like, barely into, like, sentience mantids will give students a run for their fucking money. Even though they're, like, shin-sized. Some of them do, not all of them. Well, the ones in Vev's room do, specifically. Mantis, Shrimp, Monk, Merfolk, that would be so fucking cool. Bugkin, it's my own creation for a roleplay. Technically, it was mine before even this roleplay, but I was allowed to bring my lore into this. It's for Ascension Academy. A roleplay that I do every Monday and Saturday. But not this Saturday and not next Monday, because we're on break technically. But otherwise, every Monday and Saturday. Do normal bugs grow into bugkin? No. There's a difference between normal bugs and bugkin bugs. It's like comparing apes to humans. That being said, if a bugkin and a normal bug were both hatched at the same time and were right next to each other, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference unless you're a bugkin. A, unfortunately, is private and closed. The only way that other people can join would be through Army of Darkness, which is basically playing as extras. It has to be that way, though, because it's a lot of quality control. I'm actually thankful for it because I don't want another metaverse. Thank you. AOD always needs more peeps. That is true, and it can be very rewarding. Army of Darkness, yeah. Have Hivers, Sword of the Stars ever crossed your attention? I have no idea what that is. No, not the antagonists. They are the, I don't like to use the word NPCs, but they are the, they are extras. They're people who play guards, monsters, named characters for roles, etc. They are not main cast. But they are very important and we love AOD. I personally love AOD. A lot of my friends are in AOD. People that give life to the setting, absolutely. It was Scythe. We don't really know what direction AA is going to be when it ends. So it could be that, like, Stealth never goes back to the metaverse and we just have AA universe roleplays forever, basically. And, it never actually goes back. Or, it is canonical and they go back to the metaverse. But probably in their own privatized version of it. So it's a giant question mark, because I know that Stealth has talked about it in general, like, his views on the metaverse a long time ago. He doesn't really see the reason of putting in all this effort of, like, making this rich lore only for it to, like, go back to, like, the Wild West that is metaverse. Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't see why he would throw away all that time and effort. Also, I have played Souls games before, even before Code Vein. I have played Dark Souls. I've also played Don Maku games, Bullet Hells. Tiger 5 will build a synthetic body for Stealth to continue the RP. Hi, Soda! Okay. If Vev and Chips have kids, what race would they be? Something entirely new. Thin blood bugkin. Was it someone important? Huh? Oh, I see. I missed the thing that Soda said. You need someone to vouch for you, Marina, which means that it has to be someone who actually knows you. If I remember right, Conf, isn't that the prospect that someone has to vouch for them? Or is it pretty open? I forget. Conf is here and they actually help with that stuff. It's going to be open more in the future? Oh, okay. You can put it in my clips section. On my Discord and I'll look at it later. Ah, I see, Conf. That's fair. The egg clip? Probably not. Just as soon as the dragon attack happens? Oh yes, of course, of course. I did not see it, no, Syphos. I'm trying not to, in particular because I feel my voice starting to fail me. A 20 years later scenario where some of the previous cadets become professors, give it like 20 or 50 sort of years so that Viv isn't so busy with politics no more, and her chips with their scandalous relationship the cadets gossip about. Oh, that would be cool! I would actually like that. That would be really fun. Yeah. My Discord's super boosted. So I've got my own name. Would Bev stick around to teach? I mean, if there was a roleplay pushed for that, and it was like 20 years in the future, probably. I think it would be really fun. Would Vev and Chips need to take part in honor duels? Oh, are you talking about the thing that happened in the SMP? At some point, probably. But it's a little bit less likely. If only because of one thing. It's because they didn't run forth and say, "We're getting married!" Like how, Baylor and Marigold did. Vev most likely will be carefully introducing their relationship in a much more careful fashion instead of, making a grand ceremony on the Bugkin grounds before that happened. So, possible, less likely, but possible. Also the grounds of, like, Vev being, like, a war hero princess sort of helps her a little bit in that regard, but, like, she wouldn't be, so bold as to, ask for a great honor and have it be adjusted for a marriage proposal. So at that point, it's no longer just, haha, okay, enjoy your toy scenario. Most of the Bugkin don't even really know that Vev has a relationship with Chips at all presently. Yeah, dude, I become the transmutation teacher. Let's go! I think that would be really cool, Alice. I also wouldn't turn down just doing the whole thing again as different students. That would also be cool. Vev rolls up to AA with 500 to 1,000 kids telling them to behave in class. Oh, that would fucking suck, dude, bro, but I also doubt it because people play so many fucking shifters in AA. There's no way that it wouldn't happen. B-Dad knows, yeah, but B-Dad will actually keep quiet about it because B-Dad based. Honestly, I think it would be really fun to, like, play, like, Chips and Vev's kid. Like, wholesale. I think that would be really fucking fun to do. Like, imagine everyone playing like their descendants, bro. Or other people's descendants. Yes, that is transmutation that Ellie does. She is a shifter. Transmutation is the magic of changing your body or enhancing it. Or other people's bodies. It's the magic of transforming or enhancing a thing, basically. Or even weakening, in some cases. Playing a vampire spider child would be so fucking fun! I mean, Vev in year 1 was offered a teacher position in a week of being there. By Akiyama. And she said, yeah, man, sure, of course. A vampire. I have no idea, Cyphos, I'm not a DM. There are role players that know how to fight IRL and they have fun animations with them when they fight. Is it more entertaining to watch the animations or them fighting in combat? People can make really cool fighting animations. I'm assuming you're saying that, like, you're animating your punch physically. Like, you are animating your T-posing skeleton to do a punch. Right? And if you're talking in that regard, absolutely not. It's not really entertaining. Or at least it'll be entertaining the first time, and then you realize that you have to do that for every flexible combat scenario. And if you're operating by strictly an animation standpoint in that regard... Oh, Carver's things aren't animations. Those are effects. My honest opinion is that you need both. You need both. Because if you can't make a punch look good, it doesn't matter what effects you have on it. And if you can't... If you have no effects, it doesn't matter how good your punch is, someone who has effects will imply a greater effect. You need both. I don't think that one is more interesting than the other, but if you're going to say roleplay that your character has supersonic punches, you need to have effects for that. Would Vev ever transition to her other name on public international basis, or is it purely on an intimate 1/Bugton 1? That is a good question. I have no idea. You know how many times people got fucked by giving their true name. I mean, honestly, the fact that she's dealing with Faye is reason enough alone to just not publicly make her true name known. Yeah, that would be specifically for planned stuff, Comp. I agree. Which would be good, but you would only be able to use it in that very specific instance, and you couldn't use it again. Probably not at this point, Chaos. Augusta probably forgot about it herself. Plus, wasn't that a year 2 thing? An entire summer passed. The Esme talk didn't happen yet, no. Yeah, I know. I know about it, B-boy. You wonder if this year we'll have 2 Spirit Weeks? It's starting to look like it, right? This year, like, is going on way longer than all of the other ones. Yeah, that would be nice. You guys have 1 day less to RP. That's true. Also, we're having, like, scheduled breaks every month. There are needs /1 headmistress Briar K. You're encouraged to poke them in Discord VCs. Oh, good to know. Favorite ship? Oh. Spider Specs. Outside of any of the ones that Vev is involved in, though, Morgan and Ellie.
In my hand, there's a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand, write your way into his heart.
As long as they're not in the middle of stuff, they usually swap. Good to know. Oh yeah, dude. It's. I bet that's hard for him. Oh, she excellent. Yeah, that's funny, Wing. Jixie and Zach? Ooh, that's a rare pair. Sleep well, Elfin. You wonder if Kay will help, could help Vev with her problem of not being able to cast magic other than transmutation? Maybe. Jamie X Esme. Is there an argument to be made if something is RP or theater? I'm assuming you're talking about like roleplay versus script, and in which case, yeah. Roleplay by its nature is improvisation. Scripted by its nature can only have one solution, which is boring as a result.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
He's our generic magic educator? Maybe.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you
Okay, it's helped some students already? Ooh, good to know. Most people in AA-verse can't actually cast without a focus. The issue is that she can't cast even with a focus, or she managed to once, but it didn't go well. People can learn how to cast without a focus, but generally it's unusual. Fair nightclub.
I don't know how to love you.
Oh.
If I don't know how to love
It's funny that they're trying to do that in roleplay as opposed to like out of character. It's weird but fun. Oh, okay. Definitely most of A are unusual. Like Kay said, everyone's kind of their own little like unusual case. I forget the exact verbiage that he used. Not yet simulation. It is Vev's job to survive long enough that the All-Mother project can be completed. This doesn't have any bearing right now. I'm not doing Stella roleplay. When I'm roleplaying as Stella, that actually does something. That gives her Reverium, which basically means that you are empowering her. But yes, the All-Mother project. She's supposed to survive long enough that that is completed, and basically they're going to be taking her flesh and her DNA and basically replicating her ability and giving it en masse to a lot of Bugkin. No, they'll be... Well, they'll be any walk of, like, human to bug mixture. Like, they could look more... They could have forms like Vev. Basically, what it'll probably amount to is that, you know how Vev has her bug form, her human form, and how she's going to have a hybrid form? That's basically what they would have, but they wouldn't have, like, the exact super intricacies that Vev does. Vev will always be the best at transmutation. But basically, they become their own little human lichens. Or their, arachnowares or insectowares. Your favorite fight is Flaming Rose versus Darkness Soldier in Year 2 Fort Kari. All improv, no pre-planning chaos. Plus someone in chat was going, the vampires can 2v1 a Darkness Soldier actually, and everyone was saying no. And then one showed up and kicked everyone's ass and proved that one guy wrong. That is great. Yes, absolutely, next you'll say, because she is the transmutation expert. I have built her this way. It's why she can only really cast transmutation magic. She could, in theory, learn how to cast the other ones, but I made it so difficult for her that it's like a detriment. Like, why would you spend your time doing this right now? Just get better at transmutation, you fucking stupid spider. Just focus on your transmutation! Because I wanted her to be good at that one thing, and so she's really good at that one thing. Transmutation Professor plus Med Squad Captain, that would be pog. I don't know if I would be able to have that luxury, though. Other people would probably try and vie for it. But it would be nice. Vev's one trick, though, is fucking transmutation, which is the most diverse fucking magic that there ever fucking was. Is transmutation a healing possibility in year 4? Not in these years, but like 20 year, like let's say there's a 20-year time skip. Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. I was actually trying to go for, Vev taking up the spot for Specca's, healing when she was first gone by having her basically take her own mass and convert it for other people because her genome is so fucking flexible. And in theory, be able to steal the flesh of others. Among other things. But I can't have that in the span of 4 years. Maybe 20. 100.
In my hand, there's a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down.
This is like, I'm pregnant, hold on, I want to look at the babies. Just opens it up, like, hello. Oh no, my body. Anyway.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find
Even though, you know, she has eggs. And they grow in eggs. Your flesh? You mean our flesh, comrade. We share the flesh in this house. And it was basically my means of making sure that she also never got too big, because I would be able to keep her at the same size, basically. I like your face! Yoink! Yep. Among other transmutation ridiculousness, imagine her being able to transmute her webs into silver thread. When she's fighting a lichen, she like webs them down, and they're just like, webs? Really? And she's just like, you're dumb. Boom! They die! They're burning to death while the fucking webs get tighter. She actually technically doesn't. It's her parents that do. And it's more like a big old debt situation, but it's like still sucks though. Pretty an unfortunate reality that actually is present even in America today. How does Vev's pheromones affect lichen? The same way as everyone else. They wouldn't be able to power through it because the amount of pheromones that she's injecting into the air is kind of fucking crazy. Like, you can see how thick that fucking musk is. And considering, like, lichens are, like, big adrenaline, like, usually having to breathe a lot, you know. Make love, not war. Seduce them all. Exactly! Plus, like, Lake-Im Vev can, like, transmute her pheromones to be poisonous, among other things. Would they affect plants? No. Not normal plants, no. You need, like... Plants don't have brains. You need to have a brain for it to affect you. Vev is fighting the like that one kid that has electricity and Golomancy. Golem versus giant spider. More like she is like Vev. Also, pheromones is like a thing that has existed in like bugs like forever. Like there's an actual spider that attracts moths by imitating their like, "Hi, I'm a female, I want to fuck" pheromone, and lures them in and then catches them that way. So technically, she is like the golden orb silk weaver, which I already said that she was based upon, as well as a jumping spider, as well as other things. She could, yeah, Chaos. She doesn't think about that though. Because that's a little bit more obvious when she can just secrete it. Chip's gotta fight the class president. Oh, of course you do. Pheromone grenades. That can make everyone fresh armor on the field if she gets that silk transmutation down. Yeah, absolutely. Would Vev ever cuddle in her giant spider form with her squishy companions? Because spider's warm. Spiders are actually cold-blooded, but yes, she would love to cuddle people in her spider form, but unfortunately no one touches her when she's in her spider form. Usually. Like, one of the only times that people ever have was when Victor grabbed her by her fangs, and then everyone scolded him for doing that, and she said that she liked that he did it, and then he never did it ever again, and this didn't have any type of psychological ramifications whatsoever. She did it with Chips once. Like a couple times, but like it's... When someone only wants to cuddle you because romance, that's different. Pretty much, Syphos. Syphenos. Yeah, she could do that. In theory, she could transmute her own webs to be even stronger. Yeah, but that is the only time, dude, bro. That's what we're referencing. That's the only time. And we're not necessarily just talking about Chips. We're saying that, like, outside of her romantic interest, that's, like, never happened. Like, no one touches her in her spider form, and it definitely doesn't make her feel as though people are repulsed by her. At all. Because it definitely doesn't make a psychological reaction when people only ever want to, like, touch you in any capacity, even like a hug, unless you're, something that looks like them. That hasn't caused any... That wouldn't, you know... Yeah. Yeah. Good question. Whenever, actually, when you recall, whenever Vev changes into her spider form, people just tell her to change out. This also doesn't have any kind of psychological ramifications whatsoever. But you know, she's not a cute, fluffy wolf. So you know. Or a bunny. I remember when I said that a lot of like things that have like psychologically like there's just so many things that have happened like since year one that it like has permanently affected Vev and like fucked with like her like self-image. A lot of it is that. Yeah, that is a surprise, Scythe. People just want to cuddle the bunnies and the dogs. Spider neglected. Spider also going through slut shaming for some reason. People always making weird comments whenever she's close to people. They always make it sexual. Like they called her horny spider for years. When she didn't, like, do anything. The teacher said that she was sleeping with people that she wasn't. To her face.
When the stars align, the rights shall come to bear.
It's awful.
The signs, the exiles shall be.
They don't seem to. No, they are doing it this year with Vev towards Maggie. I mean, the teachers aren't. I hope. But, the students are. They're even doing it to Maggie. Platonic cuddling is weird to you? Nah, dude. If you think that people can't cuddle platonically, get out of here. Get out of here. Not literally.
From the plains that sleep below to the canyons open wide, hear the song of gentle.
That's a very real thing. That is done between people who actually trust each other. Or really good friends. Meanwhile, Leonda... yeah, Leonda actually is sleeping with a lot of people, but people shouldn't be treating her badly either.
From the song of gentle mourning for the lost and lonesome bride. Now he
Insert slightly insightful comment here. But yeah, the teachers thing was mostly in year one and a little bit into year two. Mostly, well, vast majority from Akiyama. True, Conf, true. But also they should give her some slack for some things. I mean, come on. Rex also makes a lot of comments like that, too. Shit, Zamsphere, I have no idea what the hell you are referencing because ADHD is awful. I'm sure I literally answered your question in some way, and I have no idea. Oh, okay, now I know, okay. On a technicality, yeah, but it still sucks. I don't like to see that happen to anybody. It's very realistic. I am not surprised at all that sexism themes are everywhere in AA, but I mean, that's because it is still an active problem in the US of A, among other places, so. Yeah, I know about Leonda, yeah. Ball, I'm not even talking about that. before even Carver came to school, Vev had a sleepover with Barthol, and, Akiyama was talking to her saying that, like, describing his sexual escapades as a kid and, like, basically poking and prodding at her. Saying, like, oh, yes, you were definitely just sleeping as a sleepover. You were definitely just doing that. And then he talked about it with the other teachers while she was still present. And as well as in front of other students. Yeah, no, he did that shit constantly to her. It was uncomfortable. Like I said, Vev never was ashamed of her body. The Academy taught her to be. You know, that's a big ol' L right there. It's kind of sad. Character. I'm never gonna be talking about, well, it's very rare that I would ever talk about, like, the real person in a negative light. Like, you're not usually gonna find that here. I don't like to do that kind of thing. Like, the very rare instance in that I actually would do that is with a man who shall not be named. Thank you, Chudko. Vev would like it because it's like imagine your friend like holding your face and like squishing it. That is the equivalent to her. It's like someone squishing your cheeks. Yeah, basically. Oh, you're worried about someone was getting bullied? Yeah, no, the writing is... Well, it's not even writing, it's just roleplay. Squish physics on Mise with the nude fizz bones is gonna kill you. Yeah, dude, I hope that she gets squish physics good. Oh no, that's right. People in invisible avatars can mess with this shit. Oh god, that isn't something I even considered. Hopefully it'll be considered foul play and it won't happen. Often. Need to get that pink kid some affection. Yeah. Yo, comp, that would actually be sick though. DM makes chips sway in the wind. Hey, there's a big, strong gust of wind. Yeah, true. Ultimately, I'm really excited for people to grab like Vivina's legs on her spider form and just be like, dee 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 dee. Wow, you know, it's gonna be cute because all of her legs have physics, so they can grab them. I think that would be cute as fuck. Yeah, exactly, Chrono! Exactly! Someone could, like, hold her and she, like someone grabbing them so I can make her dance like a cat. Yes, exactly! Yes, 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 yes! I have no idea what you mean to the hunt, but, I mean, she probably could do that. Bro, that would be so good.
Their journey began on a barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and
Oh, it would be so cute. It's more like Amber. I gotta upload a version of her small like Hamburg form with her uniform on. I love how that does you in simulation. It's like immersive combat, yeet. Immersive hug simulator with your friends, yeet. Immersive waifus, forget about it. Shoe removal, I need VO now. Just the little things. Yeah, Pyre Song's just, it's just so good to vibe to.
Headwind was there and proved to all that he was no
I swear though, Conf, someone is going to accidentally like click that like unbutton toggle in the middle of combat, and they're just gonna like accidentally tear off their shirt, and people will be like, whoa! And they'll be like, oh, that was definitely intentional. You're doing it on purpose. Oh, that would be so good. Sure comes off real shit about to go down. Yeah, true. This whole big dancing Zach. Adjusting toggles for combat, of course. Just make the animation to pop off the chest plates for the flex. That's true. You can actually do things for like poses and have like it like do animation stuff. My hands are going crazy. I'm just gonna unplug this real quick. I think my poor little hand tracker is having a fit. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole new chat, VR chat update, and I can't wait for it. Yeah, I am to the moon for the optimization, man. Like, honestly, the optimization is, like, almost more exciting to me, but, like, I know it actually isn't, but it's such a huge deal for me. Like, the update just has so many fucking awesome things to it, like, all at once. The audio bug is a thing that's for specifically 2.0 worlds and not for Udon maps, by the way. So, like, once we migrate over to Udon, we won't have to care. And generally, their priority is Udon worlds. Yeah, that's true, Comp.
Mastermind, Wilfred Sandalwood saw his plans turn to action. He stayed true till the end.
The bog dweller Gertrude kept her foes at bay with her finest enchantments. She stayed true till the end.
I mean, that every other avatar break? No. They'll have support for a long while. Although Dynamic Bone itself is making itself incompatible with VR chat, like, any minute now. So, that's not VRChat's fault. Actually, I think present Dynamic Bone actually is incompatible with VRChat. You have to, like, use a prior version. So if you upload, like, if you download Dynamic Bone presently, it doesn't work in VRChat right now. So, keep that in mind. Eventually, they will be phasing out Dynamic Bone entirely, but honestly, I think that's welcome, because goodbye, Dynamic Bone, I do not want you. Why not? I don't know, I'm not a coder. I just know it don't work. Spider in boots, big spider in boots. Oh, it would be so cute. Imagine a winter outfit with like a little overhangy coat that goes over the abdomen, and she's got boots and like little mittens on her little thing. She's got mittens on, and like there's those spider earmuffs. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need it. Oh my gosh. And like a little, like the little, like you know that little Russian, like, fluffy ball hat? She have that on. Or like a little knit cap with, like, cat ears on it. She did get magical shoes that change with her. And Ushanka. Big spooder with small spooder backpack. Oh, that would be cute! I miss Vev's little, like, heat stone holder that she had 2 winters ago. But what if she had 8? True. Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. I need this in my life. Making hats in SMP is just something that you want in vanilla. True, man! Like, it changed the world. Smalls changed the Minecraft world forever. Okay. That's a bad sign. That means I need to end. Okay, everybody. This was awesome. I miss talking to you guys. I definitely want to do this more. As a reminder, I'm gonna be out of town, so I won't be here streaming on tomorrow or Friday. I'll be back here on Saturday to celebrate my birthday with all of you, as well as be there for Myriad. All of you have a wonderful night. I hope I made your night as much as you have made mine. Good night, my starlings. Let's find someone to raid. Who's online right now? Let's see. No, I didn't mean to close the tab. I wanted to open a new one. Baru's asleep. I can't raid him. Ooh, this could work. I have to raid a fellow degenerate. You all have fun now.